Yo. Hold on. I know I didn't do all that. No? I didn't. Okay. Saludo. Oh, 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 the amigos in the motherfucking shit. Let's go. Holy shit. Oh shit, damn. Ladies, imagine if I was doing that, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to take a fucking breather. I'll just like I'll be in there like you know what I'm saying? For a long ass fucking time, but yeah. Okay. My bad. Let's be professionals. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I gotta play this. They shut us down when I was trying to play my track and shit. Get the fucking likes up. Did we get likes? Did we get a like? We didn't get no likes. Man, this is some bullshit. I need like 300 likes at least. Then we're gonna open up the lines. We're gonna start the fucking channel. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm gonna try to play like this one. This was my track. Let's go. I know. Y'all watching, ladies. Let's go.
Got you ever say that's the way it was. Happened so naturally. Didn't I know it was love? The next thing I got was you holding me close. What was I gonna do? I let myself go. Now we fly through the stars. I hope this night will last forever. I've been waiting for you. It's been so long. I knew just what I would do when I heard your song. Fill my heart with this. Gave me freedom. You knew I could not resist. I needed someone. And now we're flying through the stars. I hope this night lasts forever. Ain't nobody loves me better. Makes me happy. Makes me feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better. I wait for night to bring you to me. Can't believe I'm the one. I was so lonely. I feel like no one to you. I must be dreaming. I want this dream to be real. I need this feeling. I make my wish upon a star and hope this night will last forever. Ain't nobody loves me better. Makes me happy. Makes me feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. First you put your arms around me. who got it going on? I just want the paper. I just want the paper. The weak of the strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. The pizza. When I get dusted, I like to spread the blood like mustard. Trust it, the hardcore rain leaves you rusted. Move over, Lucifer. I'm more ruthless. Leave you toothless. You give it, I flip it. Tears don't affect me. I hit them with the deck. G disrespect me. My potency is deadly. I'm shooting babies, no ifs, ands, or maybes. You got me in the tummy if the hooker play the dummy. Slit the wrist, a little sis. After she sucked the dick, I stabbed her brother with the ice pick because he wanted me to fuck him from the back. The smalls don't get down like that. Now your father hiding in the room, fucking with the broom, split him down the back and do salt in the wound. Who you think you're dealing with? Anybody stepping to my back is fucking feeling it. Weak and strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. I just want the paper. The weak and strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. The pizza. The weak and strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. I just want the paper. The weak and strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. The pizza. Hardcore, I got it sucked like a pussy. Stab it to your gushy, so please don't push me. I'm using rubber so they won't trace the semen. The black demon got the little hooker screaming. At last, I'm literally lounging black, sitting back, counting double-digit thousand stacks. Had to re-up, see what's up with my peeps. Turn on the dealer car and had it cheap on the Jeep. See who got smoked, what rumors were spread. Last I heard I was dead, with 6 to the head. Then I got the phone call and couldn't hit me harder. We got infiltrated, like you know what the Carter heard. Tech got murdered in the town I never heard about. Some bitch named Alberta, open nickel plate the burners. And my bitch, swear to God she won't snitch. I told her when she hit the brick to make the hooker rich. The weak and the strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. I just want the paper. The weak and the strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. The pizza. The weak and the strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. I just want the paper. The weak and the strong, who got it going on? I just want the paper. The pizza. The pizza.
My bad, yo. I'm trying to wait on Boxing Lounge. Trying to get a fight on. We're gonna be doing some. Hopefully, I can get at least one fight with Lounge on boxing. What is it? Fight Night Boxing. I don't know if it's 3 or whatever the fuck it is, but yeah. We started a whole new live. Just trying to get this shit done, but yeah. I hit him up on Discord. I don't know if he's here, but yeah. Salute to Mix Myth. So yeah. What the fuck? Let me know. Can I connect? I'll play by myself. That's what she said. Fuck. I'm gonna be asleep. My boy said 2 hours from now. It's all good. Yo, it's all good. It's all good. Smithers, you all tied up? What's going on? Okay, Smithers. Let me go through with this. So you know about religion, right? I have to ask you some questions. So or you know something about it, right? The inner self. Right. Are you a Gnostic? Because I think I am. Right? Mushroom Christmas, right? Here, we're going to do some shit. Or see if we have it. What the fuck? You know what it is? Yeah. I see. I never knew anything about it, but it kind of made sense to me when they were breaking it down. There was a very good video of it. So you actually also know about the human anatomy, right? And the vertebrae, the whole spine, right? Fuck. Right. So it is a little wild, right? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find it. There was a very good video about it. It explained all of the everything that. Hold on. I gotta wait 2 hours to play with fucking boxing lounge. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that, but we're gonna be doing it a little bit. Fuck. Man, okay, I think I have it in my watch later. What was my take on the video? It was it's basically, how would I say it? Hold on, let me try to find it. I was fascinated by it because it kind of. So I'm always I'm always open-minded about certain things, and when I saw it, I was like, "Wow, that's crazy." I don't always believe in anything, and I don't always like fall into anything. But the way that they intertwine religion and everything, it was really good. Man, hold up, because I think it's what you believe in, right? Oh, I'm almost gonna find it. Hold on, bear with me. Right, so it's the so how we have chemicals in our spine, right? Fuck. Let me try to find it. And how it relates to like yeah, I've been lit. I was lit. I was smoking, chilling. Oh, I think I'm almost there. Intertwine, already found it. Right, so it's basically how Gnostics believe in. Oh man. Yeah, relates to your soul and everything. Yeah, of course. It comes from your body. And how God is within you. No. Right? Am I right? And how your body is actually part of the healing process, and everything in your spine has to deal with it because your cerebral cortex and everything in your spine from your body, and it explains in the Bible, and all of these are messages, and they're like, it's very fascinating. Even if you don't like So how would you explain that? How do you explain within you if you accepted the Holy Spirit? Yes, exactly. Because it is the Trinity. It is your mind, body, and soul, right? So it can't just be your body. So it's also your mind, your body, and your soul. So okay, so Mick Smith, if let's say if you were to be cloned, right? You will never have the Trinity is the devil. Okay, I don't know that. I'd like to hear your response on that, right? Okay, so let's say if you're cloned, you clone only the body, right? The only the body, and then the brain, I think, is something that's developed with your soul. That makes sense. Your soul, the soul that comes into that body, into the vessel, will kind of represent what you would inevitably be, right? So you can't clone. Like I would never be able to clone John McSmith. They would only clone your body. You know what I'm saying? And your brain is not developed. I think your soul, the soul that comes into that vessel, would be developed into. It was sense like a solid penny. Okay, so if let's think about that, right? Because or do you believe that we are a soul living in a body, or think that the body means anything? What do you think? What do you believe? I'm a filthy sinner. So if you're okay, if you don't know some of the things, are you a sinner, or are you just something, just an ignorant person? I'm not as bad as Slugger. No, but Slugger. So this is the difference between Slugger and I. Slugger believes that he knows everything, and he goes and speaks non-truths. I'm a person that actually asks questions. I don't go around saying that I'm a I know everything, and I can guide you into this. Motherfucker can't even count carbohydrates, right? He's illiterate when it comes to like just hygiene and just eating. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, when it says, but do you understand? I actually ask questions because I do want to learn. So I don't pretend to be a prophet or somebody that believes in religion. You see me going around and saying like, "Oh, well, I know everything about religion," and then I say, you sinner, and you this and you that." That's not the same. That I don't think you should classify me as that. You know what I'm saying, does that make sense? Like I don't do that. To me, I don't judge people. I will never judge people. Like you do whatever you do. You live in this world, right? Like I can't tell you how to live, but this dude says that, oh, you guys are sinners, bro. He's a virgin, not by choice. You know what I'm saying? Like he acts like, oh, I'm a virgin because I'm trying to save myself, because I'm trying to be, you know what I'm saying? No, he's a virgin because like other like there's nobody that's gonna be taking his virginity. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's wild. It's true though. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not that he wants to commit sin. Bro, he would commit all the sins. He eats bacon. You know what I'm saying? I remember when he was a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? And then he changed religion as soon as he found out that he couldn't eat pork. Yeah, he's not a Exactly. I think that most women that approach him would tell him like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm a virgin and I can't fuck with you." You know what I'm saying? Like they probably told him that. You know what I'm saying? So he's an involuntary virgin. Yeah, trust me. If he could be a non-virgin, he would take that opportunity in a minute. It's true. And see, this is the thing, right? Another thing, and I don't want to be blasphemous, right? So your body is a temple. John McSmith, that fat fuck, that temple is fucked. Those are ruins. That's not a temple. Those are ruins. That shit's been demolished. You know what I'm saying? It's been demolished. It should have been demolished. It should have been like destroyed and rebuilt. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker's body is a temple. Fuck. We doomed. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's fun. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm trying to focus on this shit. Shit's the Sphinx. Even you can read, dig up the Sphinx. You can't dig up that big body, bro. That's just not. You can't dig that shit out. You can't dig out Sloppy Sam out of the sand. Yeah, like out of like a 4 foot like beach. You know what I'm saying? You see like the beach. You put a little sand castle in the beach and the tide. You can't rebuild. You can't build that big bitch back up. Nah, he's fucked. He's fucked. This motherfucker needs to be born again. He's finding religions. But see, that's the thing, Smithers. You see, I heard you guys cooking him today. You and the other guy. Yeah, he's a fucking beach whale. Exactly. You can never get him back into the ocean. So, like that was the thing when I was listening to the conversation. You guys were teaching him, and he's the worst thing about people is when they pretend to be religious and they pretend to speak the word of God and all this Bible thumping shit, but they don't know shit about it. They fooled all of these stupid people, right? And then you guys cooked them. You and what's his name? The other guy. He's the coach, right? You guys cooked him. He couldn't fucking speak any verses. Sorry, excuse my language. He couldn't speak any verses. You know what I'm saying? You guys were like, he's not misled. He knows what he's doing. He's Coach Eddie, right? He's misleading the people. That's the problem. That's one thing. I don't use religion to fool people. Bro, he's a fraud. You guys caught him in his fraudulent misbehavior. The only reason why he's Christian or believes in any of this stuff, so he can eat pork. That's the only reason why. Not long ago, he was a Muslim. He's misleading others. That's blasphemous. Bro, he's a joke. That's a joke. That's being a joke. You know what I'm saying? You come on here and you act like you're a preacher. But see, he can't get sex. That's the thing. If he could, he wouldn't even believe in anything. If that motherfucker even get a sniff of pussy, he wouldn't even believe in religion. Bro, that's the definition of a false prophet. You guys were spitting verses, and this motherfucker acted like he never knew or heard of anything. Y'all were teaching him. But yeah, he's supposed to be a religious person that believes in the word of God and things like that. You hear him? I was like, man, I already knew that. Fraudulent. But see, one thing is, I respect religion. I respect all religion, no matter if I believe in them or not. I respect them, and I don't play with religion. That's some fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? When he says, "Oh, I'm this and I'm that," you're a fraud. That dude is a fraud. You guys caught him in the most, like, just caught him red-handed. He's a fraud. He uses religion to be cool. You get what I'm saying? Why would you ever do that? Why would you ever do that? I've never seen anybody ever go onto these channels and like talk about all this shit. It's just crazy. Wild ass shit. I mean, I'm still trying to find this video. That's why it's called New Fool. Yeah, like that was wild. Okay. I think I found it. Hopefully this is it. My bad. I was speaking in well, that's the thing. He fools a few people, but he can't fool the masses. He pretends to be this spiritually enlightened person, but he's obese. You know what I'm saying? It's blasphemous. Here we go. I got you, bruh. My bad. You can join the panel if you want. Let's see. Did I drop the link? Yeah, the link is pinned. But yeah. All right. I don't know if this is the right one, but yeah. I just want to get your opinion on this. Because you know about what would I say? Like, here we go. Just certain things. I just want to get your input.
What if the secret to spiritual enlightenment was hidden within your very body? What if the secret to spiritual enlightenment was hidden within your very body? A mystical journey, mapped out not in the heavens above, but along the 33 vertebrae of your spine. Across cultures and millennia, spiritual texts have hinted at a sacred substance known as the Christ oil, believed to rise through the spinal column like a divine serpent. It's been called the bridge between the physical and the metaphysical, the union of the body and the soul. But what is the Christ oil? How does it connect to the 33 vertebrae? And is this ancient wisdom a key to unlocking your higher self, or simply a metaphorical tale? Stick around because we're diving deep into the esoteric.
Yeah, this is the video, but it's just as close as I can find without fucking going through every single fucking video. I had it before, but yeah.
Between spiritual awakening and your physical anatomy. The human spine isn't just a marvel of anatomy, it's been revered as a sacred structure in countless spiritual traditions. With its 33 vertebrae, the spine has often been compared to the mythical ladder of Jacob in the Bible, the Kundalini pathway in Hinduism, and even the stairway to heaven in Christian mysticism. But why 33? In Christian teachings, the number holds deep significance. Jesus Christ is said to have been crucified at the age of 33. Coincidence? Maybe. But esoteric scholars believe this number represents a journey, the ascent of divine energy through the body, transforming the mundane into the miraculous. Now, let's talk about the mysterious Christ oil, also referred to as chrism. This sacred substance is believed to be produced in the human body. Esoteric teachings suggest that it originates in the brain, specifically in the pineal and pituitary glands. These two glands, nestled deep within your head, have long been associated with spirituality and higher consciousness. The Christ oil is said to descend from the brain, traveling down the spinal cord, to the sacrum, a triangular bone at the base of the spine. Here, it is metaphorically crucified before being resurrected and ascending back up the spine. This process is thought to ignite spiritual awakening, aligning the body, mind, and soul. But is there a scientific basis for this? Some researchers point to cerebrospinal fluid, CSF, which flows through the spinal column and bathes the brain. This fluid is vital for protecting and nourishing the central nervous system, but its mystical qualities remain a topic of speculation. The journey of the Christ oil mirrors the structure of the human spine. Each of the 33 vertebrae represents a step in the process of spiritual ascension. This isn't just physical, it's a metaphorical climb through life's challenges, lessons, and spiritual milestones. Esoteric teachings align this journey with the chakras, energy centers located along the spine. From the root chakra at the base, symbolize.
Right. See, I don't believe in all of this stuff, but so I also read books on how the Bible also represents celestial alignments. You know what I'm saying? How they actually decoded celestial alignments in the Bible. I think it's called the Celestine Prophecy. Celestine? No, it's not the Celestine Prophecy. Oh my God. There's a book that incorporated how certain verses in the Bible actually reflect like the celestial alignments, right?
Symbolizing survival to the crown chakra at the top, representing enlightenment. Each vertebra marks a level of spiritual growth. The goal, to raise the Christ oil to the pineal gland, igniting the third eye and awakening divine consciousness. In Hindu and yogic traditions, the concept of Kundalini mirrors the Christ oil narrative. Kundalini is described as a coiled serpent at the base of the spine, representing latent energy. Through practices like meditation, yoga, and breathwork, this energy can be awakened, traveling up the spine through the chakras. When Kundalini reaches the crown chakra, practitioners report experiences of bliss, insight, and unity with the universe. Sound familiar? The parallels to the Christ oil and its journey through the spine are striking, suggesting a shared understanding of the body as a vessel for spiritual transformation. But how does this spiritual journey relate to physical anatomy? Here's where science meets mysticism. The spine isn't just a structural support, it's a communication superhighway. Housing the spinal cord, it connects the brain to the rest of the body, transmitting signals that regulate everything from movement to emotion. The brain and spine also produce and circulate hormones and neurotransmitters that influence mood, perception, and consciousness. For example, the pineal gland produces melatonin, regulating sleep cycles, but some theories suggest it may also play a role in spiritual experiences. Could the Christ oil be a symbolic representation of these biochemical processes? If the Christ oil and the 33 vertebrae represent a spiritual journey, how can we activate it? Practices like meditation, breathwork, and yoga are often cited as the key. By focusing on the breath and aligning the body, practitioners claim they can direct the flow of energy up the spine. Deep breathing stimulates the vagus nerve, which connects the brainstem to the body's major organs. This not only promotes relaxation, but also enhances the circulation of cerebrospinal fluid. Some even suggest that specific breathing techniques can awaken the Christ oil, facilitating its ascent through the spine. In esoteric...
See, this is the only thing. I don't believe necessarily in this, but I do believe that our bodies are powerful, right? I do believe in God, and I do believe in Jesus Christ, because the history actually reflects that. There is I forgot his name that explained it really well. Explained it in a way that it makes sense through science and history, right? I forgot his name. He was on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he actually made Joe Rogan a believer. Just through actual historic, they can trace everything. How would I say it? Here we go. Oh shit. And there's the the shroud, right? There's a lot of things that science can't explain. What he be watching? Who be watching? Okay, well, we're gonna continue on with this, right?
Esoteric Christianity, the story of Christ's crucifixion and resurrection is often interpreted as an allegory for personal transformation. The Christ oil, crucified at the base of the spine, represents the struggles and trials we face in life. Its ascent through the 33
Calling me a
vertebrae
demon. I'm not a
symbolizes
demon.
overcoming these challenges, leading to a metaphorical resurrection, a higher state of being. This idea isn't unique to Christianity. Similar themes appear in alchemy, where the base metals.
Okay, but look, Smithers, what's going on right now? So in recent times, they actually also said that they discovered and they found the Ark of the Covenant, right? They also discovered cities underneath the pyramids of Egypt. Nah. So I'm not spreading messages. I'm not being that's a demon. Slugger is a bacon demon. You know what I'm saying? He's a swine demon, not me. I'm just telling you what's going on. I'm just telling you what people are seeing. I'm trying to get your opinion. That's what they say. I'm okay. Look. Don't kill the messenger. I'm just telling you what they are saying. Why is all this shit going on? Why is all of this? Is it all happening? This is 2025, and all of these things are happening all at once, right? Yeah, they say. What about what I say? Oh, what the fuck? You say a lot of shit. You tell some of these bitches to fucking show their titties. I'm gonna believe you were the scientists that say that there's some fucking pyramids underneath the earth. Who am I gonna believe? Smithers or the scientist? Or the scientist? You be telling me to show your titties. I guess that's scientifical too. That's scientifical. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta see those titties. We just can't believe this shit. These bitches ain't showing shit. Just like these scientists. These scientists ain't showing shit. You know what I'm saying? Rolling. Rolling. So listen, Roland was in here, or he was in the other stream. They got shut down. Okay. All I'm asking, like, okay, I like this stuff, right? I like the mystery, the conspiracies, and all this stuff. Yeah, of course. I think that you will denounce them, right? So I just like to hear your opinion, right? That's all. Yo, my boy Bouncing Laws, he's a schizophrenic Christian though. Yeah, that's wild. One day I just like to hear your opinion. That's all. There's a lot of crazy things that are going on right now. Aliens, the Ark of the Covenant. What else did I see? It was just fucking. I was, the pyramids. Man, everything. Like, what do we know? You know what I'm saying? What do we actually know? It seems like so psyops, right? We're not alone. You know what I'm saying? Now we're getting confused. The psyops is on overload. You understand me? The psyops are on overload. Like, when did I? But you get what I'm saying? Like, they're pumping all this crazy information. Think about, okay, JFK assassinations, MLK assassinations, UFO disclosure, the Ark of the Covenant, the pyramids of Egypt, the Shroud of Turin. You know what I'm saying? All of these things, right? Satan is the author of confusion. See, you confuse, right? No, Smithers, I'm not confused. I'm just thinking, why are they putting all this information out there and confusing the people? Do you get what I'm saying? It's not like I'm doing this shit. I'm asking the questions. If we don't ask the questions, then how can we get the answers? Why are all of this information? It's not like I'm putting this shit out there. Every single thing that I've said is happening, right? UFO disclosure. You know what I'm saying? One of the presidents was assassinated. Now we're gonna release all this information. I'm just doubting the sun. I'm not. I honestly, I just told you how they have proven through history, through throughout history, what they've discovered, right? Recipes to Pope Francis. So, okay, did you guys hear? This is another crazy thing, right? Because I don't know about, because I'm not. I was born. Well, I wasn't born Catholic. Nobody's born Catholic. Nobody's born into religion. So I don't believe in the Pope. I believe in God. I believe that what did God say? God is a jealous God. You shouldn't pray to anybody but God. God is a jealous God, right? Is that right? Is that wrong? Am I wrong? Right? One with good luck. I don't know. I don't think my luck is good. I think that, I've lived life. I went to almost every single church. I went to Baptist. I went through every single church, every single bus that came through Chicago, and they told you, yo. So back in the days, we used to have like people knock on your door, right? And to each his own. But that's what it says in the Bible, right? Jealousy doesn't sound like a perfection to me, though. But that's what it says, though, right? I'm not the one that wrote it. I'm not going to be a Bible thumper or anything like that. I do believe there is. Okay, so my belief. Now I am. I'm unmuted myself. Yeah. They blocked me. Somebody's blocking me. That was God saying that, yo, shut up. I see that. To me, that's why I don't try to speak on. I'm not opinionated. I seek answers. You know what I'm saying? I've always been like that. A double or triple church. Okay, so in your opinion, so who has the right answers? What religion has the right answers? I don't go to church on Sundays. And Sundays is not the day that you go to church. The Sabbath day is on Saturday. That's the Sabbath day. The Sunday was changed by who? See, I also think like Easter Sunday. was a pagan ritual. There's a lot of pagan rituals. They incorporated it into religion. Religion is kind of a means, in my opinion, not the belief in God. The belief in God is a different between a religion. Religion actually m- manipulates people. It's a mechanism to manipulate people. All of these things are. Some of these dates are used to be pagan, right? So why? So for me, it's like, why do I need to believe in all of these things when I could just praise to the Almighty? God is Almighty. That's it. Does that make sense? And I'm not like going on here and being like, oh, don't believe in this, don't do this. Whatever brings happiness, heals your soul, makes you a better person, that's great. I think that's always great. I would never be like, oh, well, you know what? This is this and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I will never tell you, oh, don't believe in this. Don't do this. Smiths will enlighten me. Tell me. Tell me what do you, because I like to hear other people. I'm not closed minded. If you can teach me or show me something or tell me something that's different, of course I'm going to listen to you. But that's just my opinion, right? But see, the difference is Slugger is non judgmental when it comes to what he eats, right? Yes. Okay, Kulo. Kulo. Let me tell you. When I so back in the days here in Chicago, we used to throw big parties. We threw one of the biggest parties ever. I'm saying we did a party in the Drake Hotel, right? And we had literally 1,000 people there. So my crew, Ill Nature crew here in Chicago, uh, we had VIP badges. So we threw it in the Drake Hotel. So when we were in the Drake Hotel, we had VIP access. I don't know if you guys ever seen the Drake Hotel. There's like the first floor where they had the dance floor. So the Drake Hotel was where the Untouchables was filmed at. It was filmed there, and they Al Capone bashed some dude's head, but then there's like a second floor with like a ring that goes around the dance floor. So I was VIP. All my crew, we used to have a VIP badges. Okay, so I met this girl. She was trying to get her to the VIP. I brought her on. She gave me a phone number. Then she took me to this church. It's literally down by my house. So I went to the church. She invited me there, and she started speaking in tongues. It freaked me out. I left. She was like speaking in tongues and walking back to church. I didn't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand that. I didn't understand that. I didn't understand why she was speaking in tongues, but yet she was at a party with us and she was trying to be. She was basically a groupie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she did, and it freaked me out because like I came in, the devil don't. Smithers, don't be trolling me, Smithers. But so when she was speaking in tongues, she kept going back and forth through the aisles, and she was speaking in tongues and waving and dancing and things like that. And I didn't understand it. Maybe I am. Maybe I was. That I was not willing to accept what she was talking about, but that was wild. There's a reason. Okay, explain it to. So this is the thing, Smithers. If you know the answers, explain it. Okay, what does it mean? See, that's the thing. So a lot of so if you are so knowledgeable, and I know you know what I'm saying. Obviously, you're knowledgeable because I asked you some questions, right? What does it mean? Because I don't understand it, right? There's a reason, right? So I might have been, I wasn't ready for it, right? Okay, all right, bro. All right. See, but this is the thing. Could she have warned me and told me? She only invited me to church with her, and I was willing to go into church. But I've been to like Pentecostal, every single church, right? Yafi, Salusu Yafi. I haven't seen his ass in a long time. Salusu Yafi. See, I don't believe that. I think religion is good for you. I do believe that. And I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but we also have a language you ain't learned. See? Okay. Let me tell you like this, though. Let me tell you like this, though. Here we go. And not to debunk like religion or anything like that, but we also have seen false prophets too, and we also seen how people use religion to for their what is it, like their benefit.
You may not understand this. I don't either. I don't either. But when the Lord talks to me, I obey him. It's just that simple. There's nothing more to it.
My God, are you ready, guys? Fire!
Explain that, Smithers.
Take it! Take it! Take it! Take it!
Okay, what's that about? No, you're right. I don't. Hold on. I know God is in religion. I said that, Smithers. I said, right. Religion is an organization, right? It's a group, right? God is God. God is faith. There's a difference between faith and religion, in my opinion, right? I have faith in God. Do I have faith in a religion?
Take the anointing! Take the fresh breath of the Spirit.
Does that make sense? I'm just saying, some people, they fall into it and they believe more in the pastor or the priest, or whatever, more than they believe in God Himself.
Joe, what's going on?
Oh, there's a lot of fake priests. That's the only thing. I'm not saying don't believe in God. I say believe in God. God is almighty. Indoctrination post Canelo, huh? No, I don't, bro. I'm not a like. That's not what it is. Here, we've seen a lot of fake pastors, right? So are you trying to say that I'm not trying to, what the fuck how would I say it? Sorry, excuse my language. I think there is a lot of church, right? Church that do mean well. I think the church is good, but I also think that some of these priests, they do take advantage of people. You can't tell me I'm wrong. It's a referee. Okay, well, the referee. The referee. Okay, so right. Okay, so the referee is calling all the fouls and all whatever on his behalf, right? So what? Like I said, why do you explain this?
Cancer! All the pain is gone in his chest!
We break it in the name of the Lord. Take it back. Holy, holy. What's going on? Lupus, all the pain is gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Bro, he just literally slapped that lady. Look at the lady. She's getting slapped, bro. That's assault. All right. Okay. There you go. That's what you said. You said that, right? Not a church. Wait. Hold on. Bro, he's attacking him like it's Mortal Kombat. He dropped one of them. I'm saying, okay, so is this needed to praise God? What's the necessity? I'm saying, like, I don't get it, right? What type of, like, look. This poor guy just has his hand up.
Cancer! All the pain is gone in his chest!
Cancer. I almost slapped the cancer.
We break it in the name of
Boom,
the
down.
Lord. Take it back.
Again, slapped him again.
Holy, holy.
Bah, again. Not one time, 3 times. Come on.
What's going on?
He turns around and sees the other lady coming towards him.
Lupus, all the pain is gone.
Poor lady. Look.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Bah, slapped a lady. Bro, he slapped her.
Gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pick it up. What's wrong with her? What's wrong with her?
Hey, that's not very. Hold on. Smithers. Come on now. See? You see that? And I'm wrong. Bro, that was crazy. I'm not like, is this necessary? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Look. You can literally hear her go, ah. She gets slapped. Watch.
It is gone.
If this was Devin Haney, if this was Devin, this is like Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. You're gonna hear the boom, slap,
Pick it up.
down.
What's wrong with her? What's wrong with her? Lupus!
Slapped her again.
Holy, holy.
Damn. Yeah, maybe the dudes. Look, I'm okay with believing in God, but like, is this necessary? Do we need to be slapped around? I don't know. Maybe I need to get. You know what I'm saying? It was 3 times, Smithers. Bro, look, he slapped like 5 people, and then he does a victory dance. Look. Watch this. Let's watch the replay from the start. Boom, boom. He's like, get over here. Stand right there. I'm about to slap you. Bring her over here. Bring her over here. Ready? Slap. Look at her face. Poor lady. Drop. Pick her ass up. Sorry. What's wrong with her? Slapped again. Bring her ass up again. Sorry. Again. Look at the victory parade. He's like, yeah. I just slapped like 3-4 people. 3-4 people dancing. I think he said you can't call the cops. Watch. After he slapped him. Listen closely. Thank God. Witnesses are gone. You can't call the cop.
Joshua, 15 years old.
No. He's not about to slap kids. Please tell me he's not about to slap kids. Bro, I'm sorry. Hold on.
15 years old.
Oh, he's not gonna slap the 15-year-old. Hold on.
He was in a fire when he was 3. It caused traumatic symptoms. He could not speak correctly. He stuttered for 13 years.
Okay, Smithers, is this necessary or am I tripping? Is this necessary?
She was in the choir. Huh? She was in the choir. Her glasses fell off. She could see.
Sorry. Bro, this is WrestleMania. I'm just saying, like, come on, man.
She was in the choir. Huh? She was in the choir. Her glasses
Poor lady. Bah, slap.
She could see.
God.
She what? She what? She's in the choir. Her glasses fell off. And now her eyes. What is the lie?
Cancer, Pastor.
Cancer.
Cancer. All the pain is gone.
God, the anointing. Holy, holy. What's going on there? Cancer. All the pain is gone. God, the anointing.
Okay. But to say that this man has the power of healing is crazy. Like, so that's the thing. I don't think that. I don't know. Okay, so is it a pastor, preacher, or priest, or whatever? He's a pastor. I don't know the difference. Sorry, I don't know like the difference, and I don't know the religion or anything like that. But this is what they're doing, and I do believe in what is it? Placebo effect, right? Which you believe will inherently make you believe that you're healthy, or like the placebo effect, right? There is scientific proof of that, right?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You are holy.
Okay, so whether I'm not discrediting this, I need some answers. Okay, a battle man, there ain't trying to like, I'm not new school capping. Okay, so Smithers, would you get up on stage and have this dude shove you like that just to be healed? Are you doing that? Do you believe? I'm saying I do believe in the also the uh, what is it, like when people sing in the notes, the frequencies and the vibrations, the energy that people give you, right? I think that is healing, right? Okay, so Smithers, you would be one of these guys, one of the people that would get on stage and let him shove you like that.
My God. Are you ready, guys? Fire! Catch it!
Knees and her spine with ruptured disc.
Come here, come here, come here.
She said her spine and ruptured disc. Come on now. This is not good for a person. Yo, we have 10,000 people in the chat and only 2 likes. Come on now, get the likes up. If you guys don't like this, I'm sorry. I don't like it either. I'm just trying to get some answers. Here we go. Hell no. You saw that? Sorry. No. Look at that.
With ruptured disc.
Come here, come here, come here, come here.
Smithers, you haven't told me what is this? You keep on saying it's Chicago, it's El Chicano, huh? What is? I'm not trying to make fun of religion, but I don't know, like this church. Do you think you believe this? You believe this? You believe? Okay. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Boy, he just assaulted that lady. That poor lady just got shoved. She wasn't ready for that. Oh man, look. He just look. He just comes up to her like, I don't, bro. Boom, shoved her. Come on, man. Look. He wasn't even ready. He just like, all right, I'm ready. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, boom, shoved her. Poor lady.
What happened there? arthritis, her feet, they're tweaked. God heal them tonight.
That's what I'm saying. That's not me. Smithers, why you getting mad, bro? Why you blaming? This is not Chicago. I don't even know where this at. I don't know where they're at. I don't think this guy's Latino. I don't even know who he is. But shoving people, you have to go down. So I don't get it. What part of the Bible says shove people, heals them? What is this? How does this work? Okay, so you mean to tell me that everybody we have within us this capability? So all of us, we all have this capability. It's a scam. The offer sounds too good to be true. The idea of living in a place of eternal joy. See, this is the thing. I do believe that. I believe in reincarnation. First of all, so I do believe that we eventually evolve into, hopefully, a higher life form than this. With a higher life form, it depends on your karma. I do also believe in karma, right? So if you're saying the idea of living in a place of eternal joy with no pain, worry, sadness for all eternity after you die, if you follow instructions, is a joke. To each his own. I'm not here to tell you guys what to believe in. I do believe in God, right? And I do believe in being a good person also. So yeah. And I do believe in karma. Those are my beliefs, right? And I do believe that religion is good for people. I won't discredit any religion. I'm not here trying to make fun of any of these religions, but this stuff is not. I don't get it. Yo, Smithers, stop. First of all, I'm like 400 pounds lighter than Slugger Sam, so stop putting me in that category. That motherfucker can't even count carbohydrates. He doesn't realize, like, you shouldn't eat a whole box of cereal. You know what I'm saying? That's not a portion. He believes a whole box of cereal is one portion. Right? Talking spirituality? No, this is the same. It's not the same. Come on now. Don't classify me. Don't disrespect me, sir. You never have. Don't do this. I'm in his tell him realm. I think he's trying to sell realm. Okay. Nah, it's not the same thing. I don't flip flop on religion. I'm saying I've never said that I'm a Christian, Catholic, Muslim, or anything like that. I don't go around here pretending like I know everything about the Bible. Am I asking you questions? This is why I'm asking you questions. I don't pretend to know certain things. Can you understand that, Smithers? I know what you meant. Smithers, have I ever pretended like I know the Bible? Have I ever said, oh, well, I'm a Christian? Have I ever pretended to go on panels and speak like I know everything? Like you're infatuated with Slugger Sam. Never have. Smithers.
Infection, collapse, veins.
If you want me to go through this, just say so. I don't think that I'm shitting on religion. I just think that some of these churches are, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is healing people and helping people mentally. You know what I'm saying? But do you think that a priest can actually do this? So you believe in this, Smithers? Do you believe that this priest is actually healing people? Is that the difference? Did I hurt your feelings, Smithers? Okay, so what am I doing wrong, Smithers? Pointing out something that is there. Just because you've never seen it doesn't mean that it's not there. Just because people have never seen this doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, right? Catholicism is of the synagogue of okay. See, that's your opinion. So what do you believe in, and what would you rather me show? I'm not calling this Satanism. I'm not saying, oh, look at the. I just think. Wow, Smithers, you trying to be offensive? Did I get you your feelings, Smithers? Look up your family tree. I'm not. When have I ever encouraged any type of Satanism? Go ahead, speak. I'll wait. If you don't want me to show this, go ahead. You could just say, yo, Kozzie, I don't think that you should be showing this. All I'm saying is some of this stuff is extreme, and I think that it goes beyond just believing in God. Like me, how about right now? Okay. I've always I do believe in people praying. I do believe that people should pray to God, right? I do believe in that. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with praying to God directly? My part, see, what disbelief? What disbelief? There's no disbelief. God is God. That's it. You don't need all of this. What you believe, you believe. You believe in God. That's it. You don't go to a church and have a guy shove you to believe in God. Did this video make you feel like this, Smithers? Tell me, sir. I'll end this video. What would you like to see, Smithers? You need like a better version of what video would you like to see? That video was made by Satan. Then close your eyes. See, titties and beer. That is not that. Hold on, Smithers. See, look at you trying to be. You see, that's the thing. See, how do people take you serious, Smithers? Like, that video is made by Satan. But watching the video of titties and beer, is that what you rather see? Is that what you would rather see? Smithers, come on, Smithers. Is there a good religious video that you would like to see? I want to see it. I think I have seen a very good video. Here we go. Here we go. No. But you want to see a good video about actual. So you believe in Jesus, right? So here we go. This is a good one. Here we go.
In terms of your own like journeying and trying to find answers to ultimate questions, what do you think of the historical person of Jesus?
Well, it certainly seems like there's a lot of people that believe that there was this very exceptional human being that existed. So the question is, what does that mean? Does it mean he was the son of God? Does it mean he was just some completely unique human being that had this vision of humanity and this way of educating people and spreading this ideology that would ultimately change the way human beings interact with each other forever? So what is he the son of God? Well, are we all? That's another question, right? Or do we all have that inside of us? Do we all have that ability to change everything around us inside of us? Do we all have that unique connection to the divine? And is he a representation of the best version of that? Or was he an actual person that was the son of God? And is it important?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, what does it mean? It's just the fact that it's a question to ponder is a miracle in itself, in a way. Just the fact that there's this concept of this person that died for our sins, that's the son of God. But you have to you have to believe in a bunch of stuff to go that way. Like, just the concept of that is interesting to people, because what it can do to people is offer them a very unique way to change the way they feel about the world itself. And if you do follow that, I know a lot of Christians are hardcore Christians. They're some of the nicest people you'll ever meet in your life. So it does work. You're right. Like, if you do live like a Christian and you do follow the principles of Christ, you will have a richer, more love-filled life. So it is true, right? But you have to submit to this concept that this guy was the child of God who came down to earth, let himself be crucified, came back from the dead, explained a bunch of stuff for people, and then said, all right, see you when I come back.
And you don't know how you can wrap your head around that particular claim.
And if he came back, here's the thing. If he came back, who the fuck could believe him today? With all the fake news and all the CGI and AI, like, imagine, that would be the most bizarre thing of all time. If we get to a point where artificial reality is indiscernible from regular reality.
All right, my bad. What a Lodge? Lodge, you hear me?
Yo, Kozzie, how we doing?
We good. I'm sorry. I usually don't go down to this religion rabbit hole. I don't know why, because it does touch people a certain way. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good thing. I'm not. I don't know. I do see. This is the thing, Smithers. I would never deter anybody from believing in God. Believe in God. However way, any road that you can get to God, for me, it's all good for you. However you get there. That's it. That's all. I'll leave it like that. But let's get on and popping. Go ahead, sir.
You see, I've already done the Christianity journey, and it's, the community's nice, don't get me wrong, but to me, I still see most religions as cult-like. If you remove the cult-like bit of the religion, I think what you've got left is probably worth looking at. But the cult-likeness of religion, fuck that. Nah, not into that at all.
All good. All right. So I'm sorry, I don't want to change the subject, but I think we should change the subject because I don't want to get
I think we should
people on
talk
the
about barbecues.
Hey, Kozzie.
Hey,
Kozzie,
oh shit! Was
Peter
that
Von
it?
Arch, man. I thought I'd stop by your fucking channel and play some fucking music, man. How you doing, Kozzie? Hey, Tommy, how are you, man? Fucking
Yeah,
shout
man,
out
I'm
to you
good.
guys,
How are
man.
you?
Who are
Hey,
you?
man, I'm just slamming back Heinekens, man, and going easy on the clutch, man. I don't want to tip over.
Oh shit! Oh wait! Oh sorry, Peter Von Arch. How's the
Don't give me no fucking oi.
Hey, Peter, I got a question. Do you ever dress up like
shoot,
Dane
man.
Everidge or whatever the fuck she's called?
I know Dame Edna Everidge, man. I fucked a girl that looked just like her, but I'll tell you a story, man. She had this cat, right? She had this fucking cat. And it wouldn't fucking leave me alone, man. So I stomped on this fucking cat's head, man. Fuck Dame's cat.
Man, look at. Come on.
I
Stomping on
fucking
that
hate
pussy,
cats.
man.
I love cats too, man, but I couldn't eat a whole one.
Shit.
Damn.
Pete hates cats. He fucking hates cats. What are you up to anyway? I just saw you live. I thought I'd stop by, say g'day.
Shit, it's been a long time.
Yeah, man. Been a busy beaver. I've been constructing dams and, retaining a bit of water. Just been a busy beaver, man.
Yeah, good shit, Carl. Good shit.
I'm sorry. Are we supposed to call you Peter Von Arch or Carl?
Don't break character. Don't break character.
Sorry.
Hey, sorry. I got out of fuck. I keep getting out of character. Hey, I'm fucking sorry, man. It's Peter Von Arch, man. I'm fucking sorry, Kozzie, man. I slipped out of character, man. I just want to say that without air superiority, man, you're fucked. You're fucked. We're all fucked.
Russia's taking over. You dum dums.
What about them tariffs, though?
They fuck Donald and his tariffs, man. He's fucking up the economy, man. Fuck Donald.
He's fucking up every economy, I think.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't see the tariffs lasting very long. I honestly, not at the levels that they're at, because it's unsustainable. Things are going to happen, but I don't know what it's going to look like.
Hey, man, I just want to say we're fucked, man. We're fucked. With that air superiority, man, you're fucked. I'm just glad we got all them jets, man. We got all them.
Bomb everybody. Fuck them terrorists.
We're fucking bullies, man. We just bully. We'll just bomb the shit out of you, man. That's what we fucking do. What America does. We bomb the shit out of you. We'll bully your ass, man. But fucking why you gotta have air superiority?
But see, this is the thing, right? Instead of trying to hide it by like wars that are fought in other countries, why don't we just fucking take over fucking Canada and Greenland and just take over this shit? Just all the political shit instead of fucking helping Ukraine and Israel and all the rest of these countries.
Yeah, but you know why?
Taiwan and shit like that.
Do you know why Trump wants Greenland? Do you know why he wants Greenland?
Because minerals?
No. Because the only claim they've got to the fucking northern hemisphere is Alaska. That's it. So if they get Greenland, then they effectively get the tip of the globe. It's just a strategic move. That's all it is. So that they can stay as the numero uno power.
Right, but wouldn't that be smart? Like to take over that region, because like isn't that?
Yeah, but the thing is, you're asking a non-American, and the thing is, I'm slowly starting to see that the Chinese are lesser of an evil than the Americans, in my opinion.
Right. No, you are right because they're not participating. China's not participating in these s- what indirect wars, right? Like the
Yeah, they
U.S.
don't have a Cold War.
Isn't all of fucking Xi Jinping's fucking allies? Isn't he on a fucking bit of a mission to try and win back some allies? India's told him to go and get fucked.
Yeah, but that's what the trade wars is doing. It's reshaping fucking relationships and shit like that. So things are going to change in the next 5 years or less.
Well, yeah, when you have the BRICS trying to form their shit,
Currency.
right, their own currency, and this disrupts all of their fucking thought process. No, it disrupts all of their shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, what you guys don't realize, or maybe you're starting to realize now, is that the American dollar has been artificially inflated for such a long time because it is the world currency. If you remove that being the world currency, then you'll get the real value.
Right. Okay, so what would be the
Which
real
is going to be
value?
a lot less, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but without the buying power that America has, then what would the world be? Wouldn't that stop all the shipments and all of the
No,
oil trade and everything like that?
trade will still go on because people still need to fucking heat their homes and drive their cars and shit. Trade will still happen, but it's just a case of what it's going to look like. You know, how it's going to change. I mean, Americans have been used to cheap goods for a long time. I think that's all going to change.
So we're fucked. Because I also saw
Unless you guys start manufacturing a lot of your own stuff.
right
That
that and
comes
but
with its
that
own problems because you know the basic minimum wage for that country. You have to sort of compare it. You have to shop around and compare it to somewhere like India. If you were to produce in India, how much would it actually cost the company?
well, this is the thing, right? Lounge, we're fucked in the long term. So why not take the risk now, and like you said, start manufacturing within the United States, right? So, Nvidia, Nvidia,
Mm-hmm.
they're
South Korea.
building a what's it called? They're building what is it called? They're building what the fuck is it called?
Manufacturing hub? You mean something like that?
No, but it's something else. It's something that Taiwan does. TSM does. They produce what the fuck is it called?
Semiconductors.
Semiconductors.
Yeah, they're
And
the only place that does it apparently.
it's in Taiwan.
Yeah.
Right? And they're trying to build a semiconductor manufacturing company here in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
It would be the second in the world, no?
Yeah.
Okay. Hyundai is also trying to build a manufacturing company here in the United States. Apple is trying to do something. So, isn't that being kind of progressive in trying to build
Yeah, but
within the United States?
our minimum wage is too high. I know Australia couldn't compete because our minimum wage is too fucking high, bro. You can't compete with people that get paid their body weight in rice a month.
Yeah, exactly. That literally is the bottom line. Because look, think about it this way: as a consumer,
That's what killed our manufacturing plants, all our car plants, our steel plants, everything was just the minimum wage. Just
in Australia.
Here's an example, right?
Minimum wage killed it.
So let me ask you about the American culture when it comes to American consumption, because I'm actually half French. My French grandfather, he was absolutely nuts about buying French cars. To me, to him, it was just part of the identity of being French. Is the same thing in America? Are people sort of hardcore about buying American products or even American cars, or do they not care anymore? And then there's a second part of that question, because if you do decide to buy native, you're going to have to buy. You're going to have to pay more.
So China is just going to rule the world. That's it.
I think the largest manufacturers are going to rule the world.
Right. And so
China's going to be one of them.
But so why not try to actually? So is it something that we shouldn't even attempt to do? Try to compete against them and try to build within the United States?
Of course, it's look, if there's no competition, then no one has a reason to keep the prices low. That's another way of looking at it.
Because you also see that Mexico is on the uprise as far as manufacturing
Yeah, to
and
me that's a
everything.
no-brainer because if Mexico is such a poor country and the minimum wage is so low, why don't they just do a ton of manufacturing? Because it'll bring the economy up over a period of 10 to 20 years and the
Yeah.
standard of living up at the same time. So to me,
See,
that's a no-brainer.
see, this is my whole thing with the whole entire thing is why fight Mexico and Canada? You know what I'm saying, yeah, go after all the rest of these other
Well,
North America.
isn't that why Trump put a tariff on John Deere for moving their assembly plant to Mexico? Do you remember that? You remember when Trump
I think
imposed?
it was Canada, right, or Mexico.
No,
It
it
could
was
be Mexico. Yeah,
Mexico. It
What
was
was the
John
company?
Deere
What did
in
they make?
Mexico, bro.
John
It was
Deere. They
John
make
Deere,
like
John Deere tractors,
tractors.
fucking
Yeah.
tractors,
Okay,
farm equipment.
agricultural shit.
Yeah, that's what Trump said. He's putting a tax on Mexico for John Deere sending their
Well, that's fucking dumb. Instead of, or is it dumb? Because realistically, if Trump wanted to keep it in-house, he would have given the company a tax break, right?
exactly.
Yeah, it should be working in reverse.
Exactly. But no, he's bullying everybody else.
Because that's the thing.
I kind of
Americans' way of the highway.
I kind of get what he wants, man. Because I'd love nothing more than to see Australia building Australian products, Australian cars again. But I just don't know if it's doable, man. The minimum wage is just too high, way too high.
And it's a skilled job building cars. It's not like,
Well, Toyota. So we get our Toyotas from Thailand now. They come from fucking Thailand. They're assembled in Thailand. That's where we get all our Toyotas, our Hiluxes, our Camrys, our Land Cruisers, our hybrids. Fucking, they all come from. They're all assembled in the Philippines, in Thailand.
You guys got Subaru, no?
We got nothing.
Y'all don't build no cars? I thought Subaru was Australian.
You could Holden, right?
Nope. 2017 was the last year Holden was produced in Australia.
Oh.
Yep.
Damn.
2017. And they were the last ones, man. We lost Toyota, I think, 2 years before that, and we lost Ford 2 years before that as well. They were our three major car manufacturing plants we had here, Holden, Toyota, and Ford. And we lost them all, brother. They're all fucking ghost towns in Melbourne now. They're just big empty sheds.
Damn.
Yeah, we got fucking nothing. We got nothing, mate. And you know what? We're importing these fucking Indian pieces of shit, Mahindra, fucking, we got Cherries, we got these Chinese pieces of shit. We got MG that's owned by Korea. We got Kia owned by Korea. We got Hyundai owned by Korea. We got nothing in Australia, mate. Not a fucking thing. We don't make fucking shit here anymore.
So why do you think the minimum wage is gone so high?
Cost of living. Cost of living is ridiculous.
See, there's like a reciprocal relationship between all these things that we're talking about. The cost of living. There's like a reciprocal relationship or an inverse relationship between like manufacturing, the cost of living, the cost that it is to pay an individual in a country. All these things have to be factored in when it comes to business.
Of course, man. That's why if Trump if we get this 30% increase on steel, which what Trump's imposing, we won't be buying steel from America. We'll be buying it from China, just because it's just not feasible to have a 30. We've had that many steel increases in the last fucking 3 years with COVID that like we can't take 30% from the USA because that's where we get all our steel from. And if we got to buy the cheap shit from China, then guess what? Your houses just get cheap shit from China. That's all there is to it because it's just not feasible, mate, to throw 30% when steel's such a massive fucking cost on any form of construction. Steel's just,
Yeah, because you guys are still trying to build. You know what I'm saying, right?
Of course. But this is how dumb my country is, bro. We had 1.4 million fucking refugees come to Australia last year that are all on benefits. They all get given cash money to turn up to Australia. They all get on welfare straight away. They're entitled to unemployment benefit. And you know how many houses they built last year, bro? For the same amount of immigrants? Just have a guess.
Nothing.
250,000 for an immigration of 1.4 million. Like, the figures just don't add up here, people.
It's like a sixth.
We can't keep doing it. Australia can't keep fucking doing it, mate. We can't.
But it's the same everywhere, Carl. They just let people in, and they just don't build enough houses, and then everybody.
But then they sponge
that artificially boots the rent up, though.
They're not even fucking workers, mate. Of course, it puts the rent up. It's called supply
and the house
demand.
price is up as well. But it's artificial inflation, is what it is.
Of course it is, and there's only one organisation that does it, bro, and it's the government.
Well, the government must own a lot of houses, is what my bet.
Oh, the government's doing fuck all, mate. They're building fuck all at the moment.
No, what I'm saying is they must own a lot of the housing stock, because if the rent price is going up, that they're making more money that way.
Oh, they own a bit, but yeah, mate. People on benefits in public housing, they're not paying big dollars. They might have saw an increase, but it's the private sector that's been affected the most. Private sector's fucking crazy. Like they're giving out first homeowners grants now for first homeowners. They're giving them $25,000 to build a brand new home because there's no incentive to fucking build a house, mate. Like you've got to spend, like even in my town, I live in a little regional town of 200,000 people, and to build a brand new home here, it's going to cost you $750,000.
Shit.
Like, and to go and get a loan for to go and get $1 million fucking dollar mortgage at what in your early 20s, man, you're tied to that fucking debt for 30 years.
Yeah.
Like you're not getting out of that debt. That's huge debt. And you know what? Let's say we go through a recession, interest rates skyrocket.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what?
You're fucked. You have to sell.
All them houses are gone, mate. All them houses are gonna be taken by the banks. So we don't need much of an increase either, man, for it to be fucking, not feasible. Like people just can't afford it. Like if we get to double digits, man, well, our economy's fucked, totally fucked. Because there's a lot of people, man, that are in hock up to their fucking eyeballs. Up to their fucking eyeballs. I don't know how my kids are going to do it, mate. I really don't. I really don't. If it's this hard now, I don't know how my kids are ever going to be able to afford a house.
But do you see the pattern though? Do you see how this pattern is bringing all? So I'm not saying that the migrants are at fault. I think that the governments that are allowing all these migrants and then giving them all of these benefits and preferring the migrants over their own citizens is the problem, and it's something to kind of destabilize their citizens. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course it is. But there's only one organisation letting it happen, bro, and it's the government.
Right,
and
all of these governments
are just bleeding. But like we're bleeding so much money, man. Like our debt is just ridiculous. Australia's debt is fucking ridiculous. When we're in debt of like $4 trillion. Like how the fuck does a little country like Australia get into debt for $4 trillion? Like when the fuck are we going to start chipping away at that? In order to do that, guess who's got to fucking take it up the arse? It's the fucking taxpayer. It's the average Joe, the bloke that's out working his fucking ring out, doing 50 hours a week, 60 hours a week to fucking make ends meet. It's that poor cunt.
Yeah, so it's a mechanism to destabilize, right?
Well, the thing is once those interest rates fucking hit double digits in this country, bro, it's going to be fucking chaos. There is going to be every man and his dog on benefits. Every man and his dog. And then how long can a country sustain that for? Where no one can work? Where you just all put your hand up and go, fuck, I'm done. That's me. All over.
Yeah, but it's going on here in the United States, in Europe, in Canada, in Australia, in certain countries, right? So there was the Great Reset, right? The economic forum where they're trying to make everybody broke. and destabilize. And look what what's it called? This recap says. Not owning the house is the plan as BlackRock, and BlackRock is the biggest, not just in our country, all over the world. No,
Well, you know, it's what you call in Australia the Aussie dream. That's the Aussie dream, mate.
Mhm.
Is to own, you know, to have your 2.3 kids, own your house, and fucking maybe have a boat, and you know. But it's just it's so far out of reach now, man. It's crazy, fucking crazy. Crazy. I don't, and I just, I've watched it from a teenager to now, like to where you know what how my parents fucking did, and it's just getting so far out of reach now, man. It's just, it's almost like, yeah, swimming with fucking 200-pound weight tied to your waist. You just can't keep your head above water, man. It's just, and yeah, I just don't know how people can fucking have $1 million mortgages. It's got me fucked. Like, gone is the Aussie battle of dream, mate, where, you know, the husband goes to work and the wife raises the kids and fucking cooks dinner and keeps a fucking clean home. Them days are fucking long gone, bro. You're both working, and you're both working until you can't fucking work anymore.
hey, you're working 2 jobs.
Well,
You gotta
2, 3, fucking, yeah, exactly. Whatever you got to do to fucking pay the bills, man. That's how crazy it is. And there's just no light at the end of the tunnel, man. Like, this country of ours is just going to shit and digging itself a deeper and deeper fucking hole. I just don't see how we can have immigrants come over here at the rate we're having them, and they all go on welfare. Like, they don't all find work straight away. They all get on welfare, and they all get given incentives from the government to move to Australia. And I don't know, man. It just seems fucking crazy. When we got markets, we got real estate markets that are fucking unattainable right now, and yet we keep bringing these people in hand over fist, and we're not building anything to take these people.
Exactly. So the infrastructure's not even there.
It's not there. Of course, it's not there. We don't have empty cities like China, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any of that shit, unless you want to move out west where there's no fucking water, which is where they want them to go. But they're not stupid, mate. They flock to the capital cities. They want the big smoke.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, this is right. So let me sort of build you a picture. Right, this was my argument against. I think it was what was that fucking country where Andrew Tate got arrested in
Romania.
Romania, right? So this was my argument against. This will make sense in a minute. This was my argument against Romania joining the EU at the time. Right, they were a poorer country than near enough every other EU country, so they wanted to join a system, and they would be the poorest country, so they would basically suck more resources than they put into the system, right?
Yep.
So I sort of developed this metaphor, right? So let's say you've got a big family, you know, a lot of brothers and sisters, and you're all grown up, and you've all got your own kids, and you all take turns going around each other's houses and having a meal, right? So that's sort of the baseline. But let's say the dynamic is that your poor brother and sister keeps on coming around and taking off more than they're putting back into the system. Eventually, there's going to be a deficit. So what I'm trying to say is, you know, there needs to be some sort of equality in the system that you're part of. And if there's no balance in what you're taking out,
you've got to have one fucking industry, bro, that fucking kills the world. You've got to have one industry, be it mining, construction, fucking anything, whatever the fuck it is, you know, export, cattle, fucking grain, cotton. You've got to be a world leader in one of those departments, man. And right now, this country of ours, man, is just fucking drowning. We're drowning. And we're giving money to aid to fucking Ukraine. Like, fuck. Look, we can't afford to fucking feed our homeless here, bro. Like, no different to any other country. Like, the drug epidemic here is fucking insane. Fucking insane.
Have you guys got that? What's that fucking horrible shit?
Ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, ice can they can produce it anywhere. You can produce it anywhere in the world.
Ice epidemic's off its fucking head. It is the biggest. It's worse than heroin, bro. Worse than heroin ever was. Ice is fucking soul destroying, bro. I have not seen one person be successful or do any good or even come out the other side of being on that shit, bro. And this country of ours is fucking full of ice heads. From the and you know what? It's these little towns, bro, where there's nothing to do but smoke a fucking glass pipe and sit inside and stare at your walls all day. It's fucking
That's
crazy.
true.
And yet we can't help them cunts, but yet we'll give money to a fucking war that we got fucking nothing to do with.
Mm-hmm.
This is what fucking shits me. This look, my country takes it up the arse like a chook. It really does. It's fucking.
Yeah, but this is the other thing I wanted to quickly mention, right? Is we all live in countries where we have the banner of democracy, but where was the democracy in deciding how much to send to these countries?
What does democracy mean? Just bend over, give all your money away, and
it means that you have a perception of more freedom than you would do in like in a communist country. But
yeah, right. I just don't see such a gap. Like I don't know, man. I might be wrong, but I think communist countries are at least one thing, they look after themselves, bro. My country doesn't do that.
That is true.
My country does not do that.
Just don't question the system.
Well, exactly. But you know what? If they're feeding you and they're housing you, fucking, and you're getting by, man, why would you whinge? Why would you whinge? But when your own government's against you, and
then they're blatantly fucking telling you lies, and then they flip flop, and then they promise you one thing, but once they're in power, they do something else, and there's nothing we can do about it. Nothing.
You know what? Australia, man, they own all the media outlets here too, so they're no different to a fucking communist, bro. Like they control what you hear. They control the narrative. Is that a democracy?
Nope.
I don't know.
No, it's not.
I don't know. To me, it's not. To me, it's not.
No.
No, let me say something.
Controlled narrative is what it is.
No. This is the thing. Doesn't democracy seem like the nosy neighbor that tells you should know better, you should do better, and you're not doing this? I need to go over to your house and teach you how to do. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's American democracy is what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? How to raise your kids. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? How to raise your kids, how they should live and do all this shit. I don't know. Is that how I feel? You guys are all from different countries, but that's what it seems like to me. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
How many grams of mushrooms are we running on tonight?
Oh, none. I wish I had some mushrooms. I'd be, you know what I'm saying? I'd be more enlightened. I would.
You be right down that rabbit hole.
But you get what I'm saying? So democracy seems like we don't mind our own business. We need to tell people how to fucking mind their business, how to conduct themselves. No,
it actually goes against everything fucking democracy stands for, bro. Is what it is. It's do as I say, not as I do.
It's an opinionated little prick, is what it sounds like.
So,
right. That's what I was trying to say. But you guys said it in better words. Go ahead, yeah.
No, that's all it is. Go ahead, girl.
Nah, just democracy is just bullshit. It's total bullshit. It's you being fed a fucking narrative and the government controls it. That's all there is to it. All there is to it. And you know what? But I'll tell you now, man. The only people to vote for in Australia, we got our election coming up. And I ain't voting for any of the major parties because they can all go suck a fucking dick because they're both as fucked as each other. I'm voting for the redneck cowboy that's going to give us our fucking guns back. That's who I'm voting for.
Yeehaw.
Fucking oath.
It seems like it's like that, like just like in the United States, no? You guys have a Trump over there?
Well, we kind of do. He's a crazy motherfucker. He's from the bush. But I like his principle, man. He's all about fucking getting Australia out of debt and getting fucking no foreign ownership.
I want to see him. No. Drop a link, drop a name. I want to see him. I want to see what he's all about because this is the thing. This is what we do over here. We want to see what's going on in the other side of the world.
Okay, I got a good question.
Go ahead.
All right. I don't know if you know Kozzie, but I know you probably know about this, Carl. What do you think about the High Court ruling on what a biological woman is? Anyone?
No idea.
Okay, so they ruled that a woman is a biological woman, and it's not a trans person.
Good.
So
So we're getting a bit of
Science?
common sense is starting
What'd you
to
say,
be common
Cos?
again.
Science?
I didn't. No. Biological woman.
Yeah,
So
I know.
female means a biological woman,
Kozzie,
as in
Oh,
what you're
shit.
born
Google that-
as is
Google that
your
fella.
sex.
Google that fella's name I just put in the private chat and put up a
Man, I
picture of
love
him.
women. Oh yeah, we're gonna. Can I play videos of this
I prefer
motherfucker?
biological women. That's
Yeah,
Does he have like
look.
a?
See if you
What
can
is he
find
saying?
Find a rant. Find a rant. You'll
Yeah,
find a rant.
I prefer women that are born women than, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's just my choice. But if motherfuckers that have a
what
Yeah,
what
let
what
me-
if they've transitioned though? Does that matter?
never, no, hell no,
Let me
I'm
jump
tired,
off
bro.
and I'll find it. Let me jump off and I'll
No,
find
you
it.
don't have to go. I got it. I got
How do you fucking
everything,
go?
Carl. All you have to
You
do
got
is
it?
just tell the name. I got the names.
It's in the private chat.
I got them, bro. You trust
Just
me?
go on YouTube and
I
put
got
rant. Bob Carter rant. Check this motherfucker out.
got it. Oh, he's got from 8 years ago. He okay. Let's talk about what he was talking about 8 years ago. Here we go.
Well, the free marketism is all over.
That's him?
Red Rover.
Yep, that's him.
Trumped in America, and the British, God bless them, have Brexit in
The British
Great
guy.
Britain. It's all over Red Rover, the big free ride of free marketism that Europe and particularly
This was 8 years ago.
Brazil's,
Yep.
the Indias, the Chinas have perpetrated upon the rest of the world for their own benefit. The people that imposed this upon Australia, the city suits in their
This
capital
motherfucker was born in y'all.
street towers, they were the ones that imported the goods that replaced our Australian produced goods. So they profited by the destruction of manufacturing in Australia and the wrecking of agriculture in Australia. These were the people that sold the people's assets, not the public assets, the people's assets. They sold the people's assets. They were the agents that sold and made a fortune out of selling the people's assets. They were not the Crown's assets, they were the people's assets, but they were sold. And these agents made a fortune out of it. And now that we've got nothing we can sell overseas, we have to buy everything overseas to make these city suits rich. Now that we're in this situation, well, what do we sell?
Call it.
What do we sell? Watch the Kidman con of last week. Watch the two thimble card trick. Before the election, I said the Shanghai cred built will be back in a different suit of clothes. And so it is. But the great victory of the people in Great Britain and in the United States will now flow, please God, we pray, into Australia. Now is the time of the Xenophons, the One Nations, and I promise you a very great cataract from the KAP, my party.
Shout out to fucking Bob. Shout out to Bob Carter, man. Shout out to Bob, man. Vote
He called
Bob.
it. He called it.
Mate, he's big on fucking keeping things in Australia, man. Like
No, he said this. This was
that was
from
8 years ago, Kozzie.
8
He
years
said
ago.
what we were
Yeah,
just
no.
fucking- what we were just talking about.
8 years ago, literally 8 years ago, he forewarned people. In 8 years, you know how many jobs in manufacturing companies you can move? How many? He said we're not building anything. We have to get everything imported, and now you're relying on all these fucking countries. And now, 8 years from now, 8 years from that day, how many companies did they lose, and how much have they imported? And now you're relying on
Everything.
imports. Makes sense.
Everything. Yeah. Yeah, 8 years ago, and these two major parties, the Labor and the Liberal Party, are fucking hopeless. Fucking hopeless. I'd trust any of them cunts as far as I could throw them.
Yeah, but they're probably taking brown paper envelopes.
Yeah, but they're winning. I tell you now, they're winning the 1.4 million votes of the fucking refugees they're letting in, because them cunts are allowed to vote. All you got to do is register, be an Australian citizen, and we're handing them things out like fucking hotcakes.
Damn. Maybe me and you, Kozzie, we should get one.
Fucking why not?
What we do?
Get an Australian passport.
Shit. Bro, you send hold on. You send like 30 Mexicans, we'll rebuild your whole entire country.
Why there isn't Mexicans here, bloke? Mexicans would love this fucking country.
We stabilize. We will
and their minimum wage is less than Australians' minimum wage, isn't it?
There's fucking. I've never met a Mexican in Australia, bro. Ever.
Shit.
Kozzie, I think.
I know.
I think it's just.
Look. So back in the day, like fucking 20 years ago, I met I thought it was the love of my life. She was French and Venezuelan, and her parents were from Brisbane, Australia. And I was like set to go meet her. You know what I'm saying? Live with her. Her mother loves me, bro. It would have been amazing, but it is what it is. It happens how it happens. But you know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. I would have been over there fucking open up a taco stand, bringing out some, you know what I'm saying, some Mexican flavor, you know what I'm saying, bring my cousins over there, you know what I'm saying, bro, we would have taken over. I'm saying we would have been like the rabbits. We would have been like the rabbits that took over Australia. You know what I'm saying? We're reproducing. You couldn't stop us.
Rabbit-proof fence.
You would have had to build a fucking wall just to keep us within Australia.
Because I reckon you would have got eaten. I reckon you would have been eaten by a crocodile. Actually, Bob Catter's got a good rant on croc attacks. Actually, let me see if I can find it.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me give a special shout out. Hold on, Carl. This is very important. Shout out to my brother, my boy, Baby Kings. So Baby Kings, my homie, has been dealing through some medical stuff, but I respect him. Much respect for him to coming through. I'm saying I just have to give him a special shout out. You know what I'm saying, from Chicago. So I hope you're doing well, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Prayers to you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Everything's good with you. And I'm glad to see you. Thank you for stopping by, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, shout out to Baby King. I actually am already subbed to him because he does Undisputed videos.
Yeah, he does Undisputed. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Our peoples, we see you, Baby King.
Shout out to Baby King. I have no fucking idea who you are, bro, but shout out to you, man.
Yeah, you know, if I vouch for him, Carl, he's part of the team. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly,
you know, I don't vouch for nobody. That's, you know what I'm saying, not with the team. Let's go. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Right, look up Bob Catter crocodile attack rant. Yeah, I'll type it in the chat for you.
I got you already. Hold on. Is it a 30 second?
Might be.
All right, here we go. Well, we're gonna play this one. So this is Australia. You know what I'm saying? Fight back, Australia.
This is a guy for the job, I'm telling you.
And the final observation on the same-sex marriage debate from Bob Catter.
I mean, you know, people are entitled to their sexual proclivities. You know, I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms bloom as far as I'm concerned. You know, but I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
So we should put the whole...
Good on him. Final. No one mentions that. Play it again.
Hold on. Hey, Calf, he plays on PlayStation, so go ahead, y'all.
Observation on the same-sex marriage debate from Bob Catter.
I mean, you know, people are entitled to their sexual proclivities. You know, I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms bloom as far as I'm concerned. But I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
So we should
On you,
put the
Bobby.
whole country on.
On you, Bobby. Yeah, fuck those talk. Look at those faggots sitting in lounges. Yeah, laugh all you want. But it's true. It's true. Fuck the same-sex marriage. Every 3 months, someone's torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
Dang.
Hold until we sort.
Yeah, what the fuck you worried about that shit? What the fuck we worried about
Final,
this?
final observation on the same-sex marriage debate from Bob Catter.
So I had to hear it a few times, and I think you broke it down. He's just saying like, "What the fuck? I'm worried about that shit. Let's worry about these motherfuckers getting eat."
People are entitled to their sexual proclivities. I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms.
What the fuck does that word mean, proclivity?
But I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
So we should put the whole country on hold until we sort out that particular
Makes
problem.
a very compelling point. So
Zero lies told there, people.
Yeah,
Zero lies.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like they're not. So that's the thing. A lot of these policies. This is why Democrats lost here in America, right? They're worried about all of this DEI, this trans shit, and all of these things. When they were thinking about what the actual issues are in America. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to save all of these things where they're not trying to save money for the people in America. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Do you know what? I think it would make more sense for each country to deal with their own housing problem and their own numbers problems first before they sort of go meddling in other countries.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to harp on about same-sex marriage when every 3 months there's a person torn to shreds by a crocodile in North Queensland.
Damn.
It's true.
That's 4 people a year.
Yeah. Yep.
But it's the same croc as well.
Nah, you know what it is, man? It's actually Steve Irwin's fault because we used to be able to hunt those fuckers, but Steve Irwin made them endangered, and we aren't allowed to hunt them anymore, and they're fucking everywhere. Everywhere.
Well, is it illegal to kill them?
It's illegal to kill them. Yeah, you can't kill them.
What? Not even in self-defense?
Nah, man, because you're not allowed to. How are you going to beat a crocodile in self-defense? What are you going to have, a
rifle?
Well, you're not allowed to have rifles. We got our guns taken off us. This is why, Bob, we need Bob.
A stun gun? I don't know.
Yep, we can't have them either. We're allowed to have a knife, like you can have a fishing knife.
Oh, then you have to do a Mick Dundee. Straight.
Oh, this is a knife. Here we go.
That's not a knife.
Rest in peace.
They don't get quite as big as the ones on the coast. Bearded dragon, you can see why they're called a bearded dragon. They've got this little beard here, and when he gets all cantankerous, all cranky, or you've got a big mouth too, he opens up his mouth and shows this beard, and that's a sign of toughness. I am so tough. Stay away from me, or I'm going to bite you.
Oh shit!
You bit me on the nose, you little brat.
There you go. Bearded dragon.
Bearded dragon. They're kind of like a fuck. I can't remember that. What's the name of that little thing that terrorizes the lions? And it's tiny, and it looks like a skunk.
Honey badger.
That's it. That thing was like a little honey badger.
Yeah, we got one called a frill-neck lizard that'd eat that little cunt, that bearded dragon. We got one called a frill-neck lizard. He's a big cunt.
I love my cunts. There's different size of cunts.
They're fucking. They're
cool. There's different size of cunts. There's little cunts, big cunts. You know what I'm saying? How many cunts? There are cunts.
Sorry, I keep forgetting you guys don't use the word cunt as loosely as an Aussie. We use Irish use the word cunt a lot. That's probably why we like the Irish so much. because they use the word cunt a lot.
Yeah, the English, they don't like the cunt that much, so I've dropped it.
There's one big cunt rolling around the white TBC. I think she starts with a V. She hasn't been wrestled. They need to wrestle that cunt. Grab that cunt. My bad. Go ahead.
You should look up frill-neck lizard. Frill-neck lizard or goanna. Goannas
How
are
fucking spell that shit?
Goanna. Goanna. Goanna.
And Kozzie, whatever you do not look up blue waffle.
Or 2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh, I remember the first
I've
time
never seen
I
that
saw that.
shit. No,
Shit.
I ain't into that shit.
But I think that shit is actually fake. I don't think it's real. Well, I think it came out, but I don't think what came out was real.
Yo, honey badgers are the shit, though. Here we go. We on some. What are we on some?
Neo G. They're insane, honey badgers.
Yeah. Here we go.
Monitors are the kings of lizards, and this is the parenti, the biggest species of monitor.
Holy shit! Wow.
Yeah, that's got to be a blue screen.
What the fuck? No, this is real. Bro, what
but the thing is, a fucking animal that size, without sort of human contact, wouldn't be comfortable with the human beside him. You know what I mean? Because he would see it as a predator.
No, yeah, right. But he's retarded to be there. You've seen people.
I reckon it's a blue screen job.
Okay, well, here we go.
In Australia, it can grow up to 2 meters long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be there. Calls that,
and it's a highly intelligent animal.
So wait, you requested this video, right?
Is it goannas? Yeah.
Yeah, is it? Can you beat this one?
Is that a Komodo dragon or is that a goanna?
Goanna, that's what he said.
It's got very acute senses of sight and hearing and taste and smell. And like all monitors.
What the fuck? I wouldn't, bro. He can smell her asshole or something. I don't know what the fuck.
It can do something no other kind of lizard can do. It can run continuously for a very long time, and that enables it to become an endurance hunter, chasing down its prey.
Hell no. Yeah, no, wow.
Yeah, it doesn't look that quick to me.
Most lizards inflate their lungs using the same muscles as they use for walking, so they can't run and breathe effectively at the same time.
No, so short distances.
But monitors have big muscular throats, which they use like bellows to pump air into their lungs, and they can do that even when they're running.
Roll, here we go.
Oh, hell no.
This special way of breathing enables them to reach speeds of over 20 miles an hour.
That's
over
fucking
distance,
fast.
They are one of the fastest of all reptiles.
Yeah, who the fucking a human can't run
20 miles an hour? The top people can run a little bit faster than that, but not much.
Yeah, I know, but not you and I though. Like, fuck that, we fucked.
But me and you, we probably do like 16, 17 miles an hour.
Kozzie, if you're on 5 grams of mushrooms, you're going to try and sweet talk that goanna. You ain't running from it. You're trying to sweet talk that.
You know what we're doing?
You're going to be like, hey, can we be friends, man? Can we be friends?
I would trick that motherfucker into me and my friend. We sharing these mushrooms, my boy. Sitting by that bush, we catching that rabbit, having a fucking sweet talk, bro. I'm sitting right there. We sharing this meal. I don't think we're sharing it. This motherfucker gonna eat it all. Hold on. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's in Australia? That's crazy. Bro, what was that? No,
that's called a goanna.
No, I know. But what the fuck? Who requested this shit? Bro, the Komodo dragons, I'm afraid of those motherfuckers. I'm afraid of those motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers can eat a fucking deer. If I'm not mistaken, right? What the fuck?
Yeah, they got that venom in their spit where they just slow you down.
Nah, fuck all that shit, bro. They're the size, like, bro. Hold up, we might get in trouble for this one, but we gotta see this for scientific. This is for scientific purposes. Yeah, we don't own the rights for any of this shit. All the alligators and lizards would get turned into belts and boots. Yeah, exactly. If Mexicans were over in Australia, bro, everything, bro, we would wear that shit like chalecos, fucking boots, belts, everything. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Sending that shit in the corner.
Look up that little cunt that I put in the private chat.
I got you.
Was that a lamb?
Look at that. Oh my god. I fear this.
It's injured because it's not moving.
No, I know. I don't want to even see this shit.
Mute it.
Oh my god.
Mute it.
Fucking no. I don't even want to see it.
Don't watch the screen. Look away.
No. We can't see it. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh my god. Look at that thing. Bro.
Play it in slow motion. Go on.
Nah. Motherfuckers are filthy. Okay, hold on.
Is that a goat? Has it got a baby goat?
Yeah, it's like a little goat. I think, bro, this is not fair. I could see if it was in the wild, but like, nah, I can't do that. Okay. Please.
Nah, that's mean. Tommy, you're a
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, I want to see it. Like,
Tommy.
Oh, Kozzie, just put some rainbows on the screen to make yourself feel better.
Hold on. This is wild right here. Hold on. All right. See, I like a fair fight. I don't like this little bullshit shit. I'll play this. Look at these motherfuckers. Oh shit.
Oh, is that sped up?
No, that's how they move.
I've never seen them move that fast before, and I've watched these guys.
When they're in a fight with another fucking Komodo.
Yeah, but I've never seen them this size before fighting.
Shit. Oh, they look like fucking Godzilla fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Like two Godzillas.
Look at all those cunts standing around. And no one's jumping in there to break them up.
We're probably just mating, but that shit's fucking crazy.
So are they wrestling or are they biting at the same time?
I don't know, but we can't see all that shit.
It looks like they're mating. Either that or they're gay. That's either two gay Komodo dragons or they're mating.
But we ain't gonna find out. We're not.
But you know, with Komodo same-sex marriages, I don't care. As long as there is 3 people getting torn apart by crocodiles every 3 months in North Queensland, I don't want to hear any more about it.
Facts. The identifiers, bro. Go ahead, yo.
Play that one I put there, that blue-ringed octopus. Put that. Have a look at this.
Oh, I've seen that.
Look at this for a nasty little fucking piece of work. These little cocksuckers are in the waters around here where I live. These are nasty little cunts.
A Sydney woman is lucky to be alive after being stung twice on the stomach by a blue-ringed octopus. The extremely venomous creature.
I didn't even know they stung.
A shell that the woman had picked up at Chinaman's Beach in Mossman. New South Wales ambulance officers administered first aid at the painful bite area before transporting the woman, who is in her 30s, to Royal North Shore Hospital.
Damn.
Yeah, there's got to be like a doco on these. What's that one down the?
Yeah, let me find
the bottom left. Bottom left, I think.
Yeah, bottom left looked like a good one.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be careful with you know, the people who's watching it. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. We got it. We take risks, risking it for the biscuit. Yeah. Oh hell nah! This motherfucker's getting humped by a fucking. Holy shit! See,
That's not That's
I
not a
know.
blue
That's
ring,
not it.
That's not a blue ring.
Sneaky, brilliant, and deadly. These slithery monsters would turn an easy dip in the
he's
ocean
panicking, look at him.
into a nightmare.
Punch it.
Aside from fitting almost anywhere, camouflaging themselves, and even solving complex mazes with their 9 brains, they can also...
Holy shit. 9 brains. Holy shit.
I don't know how the fuck you got onto this one, but this has got nothing to do with
So
fucking blue ring.
Each one of their arms has its own brain, believe it or not.
Yeah, when you cut one tentacle, right?
No, but it has its own sort of CPU for each. What do you call it? The tentacles. It has its own brain for each tentacle.
Okay.
9 brains.
I gotta be careful with what the fuck a drunk Irishman sends me, bro. This motherfucker has me. He sent me a video of somebody getting fucking attacked by a shark. I swear to God. Yeah, we can play that. Irishman. I'm not even monetized, but
venom.
Okay. See this. We gotta chill. I'm gonna find the video for
A
the
Sydney woman is
it looks beautiful, right? And I've seen people actually try to hold them.
They're so tiny, man. They don't grow big at all.
She thought it was just a cute little baby octopus she was handling, and she put a video of it on TikTok. And only then did she find out that that cute critter is one of the most deadly animals in the ocean. One bite, and you could be dead in minutes.
Wow. How adorable. What a cute little guy.
I saw it in the water and I thought, my initial reaction was to just pick it up.
And then you find out that little tiny creature could have killed you and over 20 people.
Talk about a shock.
Yeah.
Kaylin Phillips had no idea the creature from the sea.
Why is it that it's all the complexion? I'm just all right, let's go.
She and her friends were passing around on a beach in Bali. Is one of the deadliest on the planet.
Let's eat it.
No, don't say that. I posted the picture on my Instagram story and
Holy shit. That shit's fucking
Look how small that thing is, bro.
yeah. It can kill what, 20 people? 10 people?
20 people. 20
Holy
people.
shit.
And there's no known antidote, bro. So if you survive, man, it's just go buy a lotto ticket.
and I got a couple comments like, hey, do you know that this is the blue ring octopus? It's right over my head. No idea.
She found out it was, in fact, a blue-ringed octopus with enough poison to kill more than 20 people.
You've just held this creature that not just could have killed all 3 of you, but apparently if there were 26 of us, we all would have been gone.
She got away with murder, so to speak, right? She's very lucky that nothing happened to her. These tiny little golf ball sized octopus pack a heck of a punch. In fact, some studies say that it's 1,000 times more potent than cyanide, their venom.
Kaylin, who lives in Virginia, says she was panicked because you can't feel their bite, so she wouldn't have known she'd been poisoned until it was too late.
If you're bitten, there's
Holy shit. Yeah, see, that's the thing, man. I can't be in the waters like that, bro.
no immediate sign until you basically drop dead. They have a neurotoxic venom that will paralyze you. And essentially what it does is it shuts down your lungs from breathing.
Kaylin says her near-death experience taught her a lesson.
Just don't pick up everything you see.
Wow.
Yo, so where the fuck they at? Where is that? Where's it from? Like,
right here, the little cocksucker. And look, stupid tourists. That's the people who get killed by this shit, bro.
Yeah.
A stupid fucking tourists. That stupid bitch holidaying in Australia and nearly.
Right,
nearly
so it
fucking-
was in Australia. Isn't it from?
how she didn't die is fucking beyond me. Of course, it's in Australia, bro.
Yeah,
that little
you guys have
fucker.
everything.
That little fucker's crazy, man. I've seen him in by the dozen, and I'm not bullshitting. Yeah, you don't go in the water. You don't play in them little, and they just live in the little rock pools, bro. They don't live right out in the ocean. They live in the rock pools around, all the little clams and, when the water washes up on high tide up onto rocks and you get little watery, rocky areas. They hang around that type of shit, man. really shallow water, really shallow water. And yeah, they stand out like absolute dog's balls. Those blue rings, man, just like they almost glow, iridescent. They're fucking, yeah, you don't go near the water.
Lying paralysed in hospital, the father of two from Balmoral thought his life was over after being bitten by a blue-ringed octopus. Today, he shared his harrowing story, warning others to be careful when visiting the beach.
Wading through the water at Balmoral Beach.
Wait, did he say the beach or the bitch? Hold on.
Yeah. Two from Balmoral thought his life was over after being bitten by a blue-ringed octopus. Today, he shared his harrowing story, warning others to be careful when visiting the beach.
The beach.
Wading through the water at Balmoral Beach earlier this month, Jean-Paul took a swim that almost killed him.
Picked up a shell, as I always do, to sort of collect for my daughter, put it into my hand, looked down, and there's basically a blue ring octopus.
Instantly recognising the glowing rings,
oh my God,
he knew
beautiful,
he'd been bitten.
Decided to Google blue ring octopus sting symptoms and everything like that. And because I didn't feel the sting, I didn't think much of it.
But that would soon change.
Then about 20 minutes later, my thumb started going a bit numb.
He was about to catch a bus to hospital, a 90-minute trip. Calling his ex-wife to rearrange the school pickup, she rushed to help instead. Within an hour, JP was in intensive care, his entire body paralysed.
I can remember them putting in every single needle into my arm. I could feel it, but I just wasn't able to communicate.
Eventually losing the ability to breathe, JP was intubated and placed into an induced coma.
For me, that was it. It was, life's over. Life is completely over. I'm never going to see my kids again.
Jean-Paul is lucky to be alive, waking up 20 hours later with his children by his side. After 2 weeks of recovery, including a second paralytic episode, he now has a new lease on life.
If this can't kill me, what can?
One of the most venomous creatures in the world, the blue-ringed octopus, can be found in shallow...
Look at that cute little thing. Man. I want one. I'm sorry, my bad.
Coastal waters all over Australia, and there is no anti-venom.
You might find them in some rock pools, but they prefer to be hiding in crevices, shells, under ledges.
There have been several blue-ringed octopus sightings here at Balmoral in recent weeks, so much so council have sent out a warning to swimmers. Even still, that hasn't stopped JP from facing his fears and getting back into the water.
It was a 1 in a million thing, and I actually just got the worst of that 1 in a million.
In Balmoral, James Wilson.
Oh, where are you motherfuckers safe in Australia? What the fuck? How many fucking deadly? No.
I don't know.
Right? Like, what the fuck? Like, you guys are constantly like, this is the thing. Do you guys worry about crime? Like, this is the thing. So many deadly creatures in Australia. You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at one of the comments.
Which one? This one? Hey, I do not condone this fucking business. I do not, like, bro. Okay.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, they're nasty. Those little blue ring cunts. You don't want any part of them. Fuck no.
That shit's crazy, bro. Like, there's so many fucking deadly Australian animals, bro. Like, how the fuck do y'all live like this shit?
I don't know if this is. Let me see if.
Wait, go ahead. I'm just gonna give you a few examples. Like, what the fuck are we doing over there?
See that? What I just put in there, Eric Angie.
I got you. Hold on. Let's play this one real quick.
Oh, wait, this is even smaller than the blue ring octopus. That's a cassowary. Have a look at this for a dinosaur.
Bro, this is what the fuck?
Yeah, that's up in the rainforest, up in the Daintree. Check these fuckers out.
Can you eat this motherfucker? Bro, hold on. Hey, what the fuck is this?
Australia tends to top the world's most deadly creature charts for a good reason. If you're about to venture down under, You'll want to make sure you don't dip your toe into the wrong place. If you do,
Yeah.
you won't be on your flight back home.
Sorry, Carl. You need to USA. I ain't going over there. Fuck that
This
shit.
is
I don't give a fuck.
this is really good for Tourism Australia, isn't it?
I know exactly because
Tourism Australia are going to copyright this video.
Shit.
If you do, you won't be on your flight back home. Here's how to survive Australia's deadliest.
I remember what was the serial killer? Fuck him.
Ivan Milat. Yeah, well, he's in the movie.
You gotta worry about him.
Mick.
Sure, you've seen the videos of boxing kangaroos, and you think you can easily survive in Australia. But you haven't seen anything like the animals on this list. We'll show you the creepiest and deadliest critters you could encounter on the continent and teach you how to handle an encounter like a true Aussie.
I'm not Australian. I'm not an Aussie. I ain't gonna be going up, bro. Hell
Why
no.
would this snake bite you as you sleep? Which bird could slice you open with one kick? And how could this mollusk kill 700 people? Number 5, the funnel web spider. This creepy crawler is called the deadliest spider on Earth. At only 1 to 5 centimeters, this arachnid's venomous bite has neurotoxic proteins, which would attack your nervous system. Funnel web spiders typically bite our hands or feet in self-defense, and it's going to hurt. Make sure
what the fuck?
you wrap something around your bitten limb to slow the venom from moving around your body, and get to a hospital for antivenom. Funnel web spiders have crawled into people's homes and fallen into swimming pools, and they can survive underwater for hours. So if you see a funnel web spider at the bottom of a pool, don't touch it with your skin. Number 4.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you gonna do? Like, if you see something, who do you call? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the shit, bro?
Underwater for hours. That's
I
fucking
know.
scary.
Fucking can swim.
No, it's amazing how many fucking long-handled shovels we sell. Long-handled shovels are a big ticket item in Australia. Everyone owns a long-handled shovel. You can sort a lot of these animals out with a long-handled shovel.
Wow, that's crazy. Fuck. So it's like when you go to school, did they teach you like how to handle all of these animals? Because I think that would be one of the most.
Well, it's not about how you handle them; it's about how you get the fuck away from them.
Right, but did they teach you how? Like, I think the basic survival skills in Australia should, like, basic education in Australia should be some of the, like. Does that make sense to you? Like, am I wrong? I don't know.
It's something we're taught that, and we're taught how to swim.
Holy shit!
Self-defense against all our toxic
kangaroo,
every animal, moth, spider, fucking snake.
Fucking shit! I'm gonna be off, man.
Mulga snake, also called the king brown snake. This serpent lives in most parts of Australia. It's usually about 2 meters long, but can grow to 3.3 meters. Mulgas are extremely aggressive and won't hesitate to bite you, even if you're sleeping. A mulgus bite is quite different from other snakes. Once it gets a grip on you, it'll hang on and chew on you, causing excruciating pain. This slithering beast has a potent venom that can break down your blood cells.
Was that motherfucker standing up? Hold on, he wasn't standing up, was he? Bro, look at him. He's standing up. Look, he's standing up.
Slithering beast has a potent venom that can break down your blood cells and degrade your muscles. If a mulga snake bites you, put a pressure bandage on the bite and keep your limbs still. You'll need to receive antivenom as soon as possible. Number 3, textile cone snail. In April 2021, a teenager from Queensland, Australia, found what looked to be an empty cone on a beach. The 19-year-old picked it up, thinking it was harmless, but it turned out to be a cone snail. The teen almost died from an
Bro, what isn't deadly out there? Everything's deadly. I'm not touching nothing. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, don't pick any
powerful venom.
I'll tell you a good little tip in Australia is don't pick up any shells.
Yeah, don't pick up anything. I'm not touching anything, picking up anything. I'm running away from everything. I'm saying, if it moves, I'm running away. Fuck this shit. I'm not gonna go near it. If it's like even just like, bro, I'm running. Fuck this shit. Just survival instincts.
Although they only grow up to 22 centimeters long, these mollusks have a harpoon-like tooth that's so strong it can puncture your skin even if you're wearing gloves or a wetsuit. One type of cone snail's venom contains hundreds of toxins and could be strong enough to kill 700 people.
700? Like, do you need to kill that many? You just kill like one or two. 700, bro. You reach for the stars. Come on now. Look at this motherfucker, bro.
Even if you're wearing gloves or a wetsuit. One type of cone snail's venom contains hundreds of toxins and could be strong enough to kill 700 people.
700
people have died.
People. Not insects, people.
Died from cone snail bites, and there's no antivenom. Plunge the bitten area into hot water to help reduce the pain and head for a hospital. The doctors may need to put you on a respirator. Number 2, Irukandji jellyfish.
There it is. There it is. Check this fucker out.
Is this the guy that killed what's his name? No. It was a stingray. That was a stingray, right? My bad. Most respect.
You'll likely want to dive into the refreshing blue waters, but beware of this tiny ocean dweller. Its body is only about the size of a sugar cube, but the Irukandji is the most venomous box jellyfish in the world. After the sting, you may develop Irukandji syndrome. It causes agonizing muscle and back pain, blood pressure issues, and you could die from too much fluid in your lungs or heart complications. If you suspect this type of jellyfish has stung you, get out of the water immediately. Douse the bite with vinegar and remove the tentacles using tweezers. If you develop Irukandji syndrome, get medical help right away. Number 1, cassowary.
Holy shit. Bro, I'm never going to Australia.
It's really a nice place. It really is. This is Melbourne. This is Melbourne. Me get anyone over to Australia, is it? This really, if I was ever going to say, "Boy, guys, come over to Australia, my shout. We're going to go swimming down the beach and we're going to have a few beers." No one's getting on that flight, are they? Even if I pay for everything, all you cunts going to be like,
Tim Zoo, Cambosis can be there, and I ain't going.
Get medical help right away. Number 1, cassowary. These mighty creatures with their pretty colors are the deadliest birds on Earth. They can't fly, but they can run up to 48 kilometers per hour. You don't want to mess with cassowaries.
What the
These
fuck?
big birds can grow up to 2 meters tall, and they can easily slice you open with their...
Oh, that's a dinosaur. What the fuck? What is it? A raptor? It's a fucking
Birds
raptor.
can grow up to 2 meters...
Huh? That's the closest thing you get to a raptor, no?
you want to see the talons on their legs, bro. They can just...
Oh, hell no. Shit, his beak.
You don't want to mess with cassowaries.
Shit, if they could fly, they would fucking be flying all over the place. Shit.
It'd be like
Glad they can't fly.
velociraptors. It'd be
Right,
like
that's what I'm saying.
velociraptors.
These big birds can grow up to 2 meters tall, and they can easily slice you open with their 10-centimeter claws.
Yeah.
If you're near one of these gigantic birds, be fully alert. These are very territorial birds, and if they feel threatened,
Yeah, that thing right there. When it lunged like that, with those claws, bro.
be fully alert. These are very territorial birds,
oh, hell no.
and if they feel threatened, cassowaries will kick, charge, and jump at humans. Cassowaries could attack if you try to feed them. Move away without turning your back on the bird, and get behind a tree if a cassowary confronts you. You survived these dangerous beasts, but you aren't leaving Australia without a...
Is the koala fucking dangerous too?
Nah, they're not dangerous, but they can bite.
Hug from
They
what?
can bite.
One of these cuddle buddies, are you? That might be a bad idea, even if you dodge those sharp claws. Did you know their pee can give you a sexually transmitted infection?
Oh, hell no. What
Find
the
out
fuck?
more.
What he said? Hell no. You getting STD? You getting herpes? The fuck? Yo, fucking Carl, I swear, bro. If you invite people and say like, "Come to Australia," I don't know, bro. That shit was wild. That bird was fucking crazy.
Yeah, so I guess no one's not coming here anytime soon.
No, nobody saw the video, but you know what I'm saying, we good.
You know, I think it's good for population control, if I'm honest. If I'm totally honest. Because, you know, a lot of people that mess with those animals, they're probably stealing oxygen anyway.
No, it's true. Like, you know, you keep that place isolated and it has a defense mechanism to keep people away from that shit. And when you get there, it stops invaders, no? So the people that live there, they've survived all that shit. They belong there, no? Y'all know how to deal with them. Have you ever seen one of those velociraptor motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen
I have
birds?
seen a
Like
cassowary.
in life?
Yeah.
In life?
Yeah,
Like in the wild and shit?
They're about 4 hours north from where I live.
So like they're in the streets? Like what are they doing?
No, they're in the rainforest.
Wait. It's not that they're protected. Are you protected from them? Right?
Yeah, they won't bother you if you don't annoy them.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's the thing.
Put it this way: if you see them on a beach up north, or if you see them in the rainforest, don't go up to them and try and feed them or pat them.
Yeah, I know.
Just keep your distance and make sure you got a tree between you and the fucking cassowary at all times. Trees are your best friend. Same with a kangaroo. Always keep a tree between you and a kangaroo.
So what do you do? You just like run around on the tree and shit? It's just like
you got to keep a tree.
These mighty creatures with their
This is crazy.
Pretty colors.
Look at that motherfucker's huge. Bro, he's the same size. He's like, how tall are they? A fucking 5'7"?
Well,
the deadliest birds.
2 meters is 6 feet, bro. Over 6 foot.
Oh, wow. 6 foot tall? Hell no. I'm 5'7". Fuck. For my life. Bro, I look at ducks and I'm like, holy shit. I don't know if this motherfucker gonna flap into bro.
On Earth. They can't fly, but they can run.
Oh, look at that. This motherfucker can duck like Jordan. Look at him.
Run up to 40.
Look, this motherfucker, he fucking jumped fucking high
Are
as
the
hell.
deadliest birds on Earth. They can't fly. But
fuck, they have hops. So they're already like almost 6 feet tall, right? And they can jump. And they can jump. That's like what?
And kick.
Nah, hell nah, bro. Hell nah. I'm not gonna say that they deserve to be extinct, but I ain't going over there.
They can run up to 48 kilometers per hour. You don't want to mess with cassowaries. These big birds can grow up to 2 meters tall, and they can easily slice you open with their 10-centimeter claws.
Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. Let me try to fix this real quick. I gotta get my boy in here because he's blocked on the channel. Why did you get fucking blocked, motherfucker? There's a reason I don't block people. Maybe I do. Maybe somebody blocked you. I don't know. I did see that. I should have blocked you a long time ago. My bad. I got you. Here. For the meantime, let me invite you real quick. Copy. This is why we have our Discord. Don't switch. I'll be doing these names, changing your names. This is why I be blocking some of you motherfuckers. Join the StreamYard for now, and I'm gonna block you real quick. Go ahead, though. Carl, I need to learn.
Hey.
I need to know more of these dangerous. These dangerous.
I don't know, mate, but the saltwater crocodile in Australia is a fucking nasty fucking animal. That thing's a nasty piece of shit. I'm not a fan of them. I'd like to make boots out of the lot of them.
Oh shit! Ignacy's in here too. My bad. I have so many people fucking blocked in here. Hold on. What the fuck? 1 second. My bad. Y'all keep it going. Let me try to find Paulo in here. Wow, there's a lot of people that I've blocked. I blocked everybody.
What, you don't remember blocking them?
Because if you trolling and you're doing stupid shit, I do. I'm a quick to pick her. You know the quick to pick her upper. I'm not quick to fucking block you.
Yeah. And what, now you're unblocking?
Huh?
And now you're unblocking?
No, I have to unblock. I can't even.
So what's the point of blocking if you're going to unblock them?
Oh, I found him. There you go. There you should be. There you go. You good. I don't know. You should be good now. I got it. You should be good now. Go ahead. Frolic. It's like setting a bird back into the wild. Go ahead, live your life.
I'd eat that big cunt. That'd feed a lot of people.
Do you know this big cunt right here?
Paulo. Furioso.
Should I block him again or no?
Oh, you and your blocking ass, cause ass, mine.
What the fuck you want me to do? I ain't doing nothing wrong. You know how many subscribers I would have? You know how many people are blocked in there? I just looked at the whole, and there's like fucking 30 people. Bro,
how many a pigeon you reckon?
No, I don't even know. I don't even think this pigeon. I think that Coquelanzo has more fucking accounts blocked in there. And then I saw Veronica in there too. What the hell?
Oh, Kozzie.
Shit. I see, this is the thing. I forgive, but I don't forget. So your ass is still in there. But go ahead, name another vicious animal. Bro, man, these Komodo dragons, though, they're fucking crazy. They're crazy. Salute. What's up, Paulo? Welcome back. Salute, Paulo. Welcome back to the world. Hold on, let's see. What would describe Paulo? What are South African? Let's look. South African. Well, Paulo should be telling us dangerous animals.
Yeah, get off Australia, right? Fuck's sake, we're trying to.
No, all over the world. This is a whole bunch. Yeah, it's.
Fuck me. Tourism Australia's taking a massive hit tonight.
This is unique. Yeah, you guys have a lot of animals. There's a lot of beautiful animals. We're destroying the world, bro. This is a beautiful animal. They're not dangerous. They're beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Oh.
Yeah, they just don't like being called beautiful.
What is that? It's like a pig. Can we eat that?
Is that a badger?
I don't know. I've never seen nothing like that.
What sort of a useless animal is that? Or is it an aardvark? Might be an aardvark.
What is that? It's like a porcupine without no pines.
Fucking elephant trunk. An elephant trunk wombat possum.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Bro. Now we turning into the Animal Channel. What the fuck are we doing? We zoologists. Bro, imagine if he snorted cocaine.
That's like a Leonard Ellerby. That's like a Leonard Ellerby of the marsupial world.
Bro, look at that shit. I'm not sharing shit with
That
you.
cunt's got nostrils like Leonard Ellerby.
You can smell the future.
That's a Leonard Ellerby marsupial.
He looks like a kangaroo. No?
Just needs a good set of designer glasses and a gold necklace. And that's fucking Leonard Ellerby.
He's already snorting everything. Look at this shit. Who got the coke? That's wild. I've never seen anything like that. Have you ever seen that shit, Carl?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
seen it? You got
Yeah, I
something
don't think
similar
they'd
there?
be very... They'd have lots of predators. Those cunts would get eaten like fucking rats.
Fuck.
I just don't see how its dumb fucking snorting ass would survive against a feral cat or a fox.
Fuck, yeah.
It looks like a very easy meal.
No, this is not Australian. This is African, South African. Yeah, African, not an Australian. Fuck. Okay. Enough of seeing this shit. All right. Drunk Irishman, I swear, if this is a fucking person getting eaten by a shark, I'm not going to play a video. Okay, that was the only video you dropped. I can't play that video. I'm glad I looked at the video before I played it. This motherfucker was playing a video of somebody getting eaten by a shark. Can't play that, bro. Come on, man. All right. What was I going to play real quick? Only because this has been on the news. Oh, this is another thing, right? You guys hear about this?
We turn now to that.
Here we go, boys. Watching history in the making. What do you guys think about this? Here's everybody ready? 1, 2, 3, and oh wait, no, we're gonna see it like this because we gotta.
We turn now to that remarkable scientific breakthrough. 13,000 years after the last dire wolf walked the earth, scientists say they've now brought them back. Here's our chief national correspondent back up and with the video tonight.
Tonight, a howl 13,000 years in the making. In a first for science.
Scientists genetically, I don't think it's cloning. Lounge, you still there? I don't think they didn't clone them. They genetically modified, I think, regular wolves, right? with the genes of a direwolf. No,
It's biotech company Colossal Bioscience.
no, it's not a two-headed monster. It's two pups. Pups? Is that what you call them? I think that's what you call them, right?
It says it
Hold on. Let's rewind it. Cause look.
We turn now.
This guy looks like when he announces the news is important. You know what I'm saying? He has that look.
To that remarkable scientific breakthrough.
Serious.
13,000 years after the last dire wolf walked the earth, scientists say they've now brought them back. Here's our chief national correspondent back up and with the video tonight.
Aww.
A howl 13,000 years in the making. In a first for science, biotech company Colossal Biosciences says it brought the extinct direwolf back to life, a species that hasn't walked the earth since.
That shit's fucking crazy. Should we be doing that shit? Let's hope so. I don't see that's the thing. I don't think that you can even. You're only bringing the shell of something. I think it's the soul. You can't bring back the soul. You can't bring Steve Irwin back. Like if you can clone something, you're not bringing Steve Irwin back. You're not bringing his soul. The soul is what matters, right?
Extinct direwolf back to life, a species that hasn't walked the earth since the Stone Age.
The direwolf is the first de-extinct species.
Well known from HBO's hit show Game of Thrones, ABC News given exclusive access into Colossal's lab in Dallas, where scientists are using genes from gray wolves to create dire wolves.
We've taken a gray wolf genome, a gray wolf cell, which is already genetically 99.5% identical to dire wolves, and we've edited those cells at multiple places in its DNA sequence to contain the dire wolf version of the DNA. That animal looks like a dire.
Yeah, but is it a dire wolf? Because all they're doing is just manipulating and changing and altering the DNA of the. You're inserting the dire wolf DNA into a gray wolf, no?
Dire wolf, it will behave like a dire wolf, and it is a dire wolf.
Now, 7 months old, dire wolves Romulus and Remus eating well and getting bigger every day. And David, the company tells.
This is crazy. This is what's going on. They're gonna be doing experimenting and doing all this shit. Like, cause like once. So who's to say that they haven't been experimenting with this shit for a long time, right? And what else have they done? So these are the only how would I say, like positive test dummies that they're showing. Because when you think about all the experiments, because with any experiment, there's going to be failures. They experiment, they try this, they did this, and this one came out a little retarded, and this one's like this, and like. There's a lot of these motherfuckers. Yeah, that's true. One day it's going to be when you start messing with the DNA, there's going to be a slight bit of error that might get you a two-headed monster. Right? So we're experimenting with that. Here we go. All right. Now we ready. Are we ready, right? Here we go. Should we show this one? Where do you think Bigfoot came from? I think Bigfoot was, if Bigfoot existed, I think it would have been around within our human evolution or evolution of whatever, right? Here you go. Let's look at this.
While you're
You don't want to hear what I think about Bigfoots. I think Bigfoots are interdimensional beings. It sounds crazy. That we can't see because they go through different dimensions. Hee hee. How about that?
winning the lottery seem impossible, this next story might sound even more unreal. A company just brought back an extinct animal. Can you imagine?
Yeah, we shouldn't play God. Absolutely not. All right, thank you.
Thanks.
We turn now to that remarkable scientific breakthrough. 13,000 years after the last dire wolf walked the earth, scientists say they've now brought them back.
A cautionary tale for scientists.
Ecosystems are very delicately balanced, and nature is far more complicated than our ability as humans to understand it or to understand all the possible unforeseen consequences.
For the first time ever. These not so threatening
I think they're howling just like, why you bring me back?
wolves are from baby dire wolves. Meet Romulus and Remus. They were born October 1st and have grown a bit in the past 6 months. Dire wolves have been extinct for more than 10,000 years. But today, Colossal Biosciences, the world's only de-extinction company, announced their successful rebirth. Now, if these animals look familiar, it's because they became famous from the series Game of Thrones, but a lot of people assumed that they were a mythical creature. I did not know we were in that business.
Well, I mean, Romulus and Remus, I don't think that story ended well. If I know my mythology, I think Romulus killed him.
It does sound like a good name for bringing back something from the past.
There's a wolf tie in there, but the whole thing kind of sounds like Jurassic Park.
I know, my mind is really now like, what else are they going to try to bring back?
They say it's the first time an extinct species has ever come back to life.
Scientists have predicted that by 2050, more than half of species that are alive today could become extinct. I don't want that future.
According to Beth Shapiro and her team, they extracted high-quality DNA from direwolf fossils and combined that with the genome of a gray wolf.
That animal looks like a direwolf, it will behave like a direwolf, and it is a direwolf.
Now, Colossal Bioscience says that it only made this announcement this morning, and it released a video showing what it says is the first direwolf howl to be heard in 10,000 years. Take a listen.
That's crazy. That's scary. Smithers, what does your religious background believe?
Ridiculously cute, it must be admitted. Now, this US company says it extracted direwolf DNA from a 13 and 72,000-year-old tooth and skull. They used the grey wolf's genome and CRISPR gene editing technology to create their own direwolf reference genome, which was used in a sort of IVF-style pregnancy. So why do this? Well, Colossal Bioscience says bringing back this predator could actually bring back some stability to the ecosystem.
Most people think it's just a mythical creature. It was actually a keystone species that was not only endemic to the United States and mostly Americas, but it was actually culturally important to some of the biggest indigenous early tribes in America. So we thought if we could use it as an opportunity where we can also develop technologies that can help wolves, we thought it was the right first project given how important wolves are to ecosystems.
So all this announcement...
Oh no, because the ecosystem adapted to the ecosystem, and a direwolf would be a predator to even the wolves. If that direwolf were to go, he would be bigger than the rest of the wolves, no?
Has made the cover of Time magazine and attracted a lot of media attention. There is debate around whether these pups are technically a previously extinct or even a new species. An argument around whether this is actually something that scientists should actually concern themselves with. Prominent outlet New Scientist declared no, the direwolf has not been brought back from extinction, echoing statements from scientists in this area. And some believe we won't actually know if there are distinct differences in these pups beyond their coat until around a year from now.
The claim, I think, is a little bit exaggerated. Playing with a few top-down predators or mega fauna to catch the public eye is not contributing anything to realistic biodiversity. It'd be much better to go and not bulldoze all the forests and lose that biodiversity than to say, oh well, we can make some species later on.
Direwolf is the first de-extinct species.
Until recently, the only way to catch a
Look at that motherfucker. It's the size of a fucking human. Look. Oh shit, my bad.
glimpse
Look at
of
this
the
shit.
bygone
First de-extinct species.
Bro, look at that thing. I'm just saying. This is wild.
Until recently, the only way to catch a glimpse of the bygone beast was to watch Game of Thrones.
The direwolf is a sigil of your house. They were meant to have them.
But now, Texas-based Colossal Biosciences has recreated the canines by implanting fossilized genes into the gray wolf.
We've taken a gray wolf genome, a gray wolf cell, which is already genetically 99.5% identical to direwolves, and we've edited those cells at multiple places in its DNA sequence to contain the direwolf version of the DNA.
The dire wolf stood about 3.5 feet tall and could be even longer than 6 feet and weigh up to 150 pounds.
That animal looks like a direwolf, it will behave like a direwolf, and it is a direwolf.
Colossal is keeping the now 6-month-old dire wolves at an undisclosed location on a 2,000-acre enclosed nature preserve. But as these dire pups grow, so does the controversy surrounding their existence. After all, Jurassic Park, which explored the concept of bringing back dinosaurs back from extinction, may have started like this. But it wound up like this. Some critics claim these new wolves aren't actually dire wolves since they share so much of their DNA with their modern-day counterparts, while others are concerned that de-extinction efforts could have unforeseen or even deadly consequences.
The bottom line is a lot of the genome we still do not understand. And so one wants to be careful if
this is crazy.
genes that they're
Yeah, there's going to be what is it? Just a mixture of genes. You never know the outcome. So these were the two that came out right. How many didn't come out right? Right?
there may be things we don't understand. You may produce a wolf that's twice as ferocious.
Okay, good point.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're not gonna let these experiments out in the wild.
Right there. Next up, Colossal plans to resurrect the woolly mammoth, which last roamed the earth 4,000 years ago. And if all goes according to plan, it could reappear as early as 2028.
I don't think they should do that. I think they should start with the direwolf. It's cute.
You think so?
Right now.
This is it? Leave it here?
Leave the T-Rex alone. Don't bring back the raptors.
Because that Jurassic
Real
Park
life
reference kind of
Park, yeah.
scared me a little bit, right? Can you imagine?
We shouldn't play that. Absolutely not.
Right.
Thank you.
And then you edit those traits that were really important for that extinct species into that DNA to bring them back. So in this case, they've edited in, very specific traits that were characteristic of direwolves to actually recreate a direwolf 13,000 years after that animal went extinct.
So what's the reason behind doing this? I mean, will they be brought back on a major scale going forward?
Well, these lived quite a long time ago, so obviously the ecosystem's changed quite a bit between then and now. But I think what this project really demonstrates is this ability to actually re-engineer lost biodiversity, which is something that is absolutely critical for our planet moving forward. We're facing huge biodiversity crises. We're still losing animals at an incredible rate, and that we're actually going to have to embrace some of these technologies to bring back some of that past or lost diversity. And I think this project really beautifully highlights the power of being able to utilize that technology.
And some online already questioning whether it's a step too far. Still, the technology is here, and scientists say it could shape the future of our ecosystem.
That's just wild. Shut up, Yorkie. Shut up, Smithers. Smithers, tell him. Bro, I mean, isn't evolution part of extinction? How many animals before we recognized that they were extinct or going extinct went extinct. Only us as humans thought of, we're all like, oh, this animal became extinct. I get it. Animals, if we had a hand in the extinction of these animals, then yeah, we should bring them back or keep them or alive, right? But direwolves went extinct long before this. I think they went extinct 10,000 years ago, or something like that. Way before humans had. We weren't. It wasn't our fault. They went extinct, right?
We produce something that is magnificent and science fiction at its finest.
Just amazing. Now, the company says one reason they chose.
Yeah, but where does it go? What are we bringing back? What are we cloning? So what aren't we cloning? What haven't we cloned? Bro, what was the sheep? What was the sheep that was cloned back in the day? Didn't we stop at... we didn't... Human cloning wasn't legal, right? You remember that? What, the attempt of human cloning was illegal? Something like that?
Is to bring back the dire wolf is because of the importance of predators and helping revive ecosystems. Like in Yellowstone, they say reintroducing wolves help bring.
My bad. Go ahead. Before it got created, man, thanks for telling us something we don't know. Hey. Right. Salute to Smithy.
Beavers and songbirds. That said, the company has no plans to release any of these dire wolves, which we haven't seen ourselves, by the way, back into the wild. They do, however, hope to breed more of them, and they are also working on other animals, including the woolly mammoth and the dodo, guys.
Oh, they're working on the woolly mammoth. Okay, Liz.
Ooh. These are the woke people. Ooh. The woolly mammoth and the dire wolf, and let's keep them in cages. Yeah, let's bring them back just to put them in a cage. Ooh.
Excited about that?
No, I'm a little. For whatever reason, I'm fine with the wolves, the woolly mammoth. That scares me.
Well, I know.
Yes.
The dodo seems more of a friendly.
You're involved in a similar project, but want to bring back
This is crazy.
the Tasmanian tiger. Is that now looking more like?
Oh, the Tasmanian tiger. See, that's closer to our lifespan, because I think it was extinct. What was it? They killed them all off in the 1900s, if I'm not mistaken. I think they found devil.
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly showing a real finesse for these different techniques. So we work with Colossal Biosciences, who did the direwolf project, on our thylacine projects, and we're using all of that technology to accelerate, the time it takes to actually get to that point of hopefully having thylacines that we could rewild back into the landscape one day.
Well, make sure you give us a call when you do. Professor Andrew Pask from the University of Melbourne. Thank you.
This is wild. It's wild what they're trying to do. They're doing a lot of crazy fucking shit. I don't know. I don't have the answers. The only thing is like, should we be doing this shit? Yeah, but that's it. I think that's it for y'all. For us. So to everybody in the motherfucking building. Peeps. And I'm out. Send this one. We'll see you guys. Salutes to Smithers. Thanks for stopping by, Mick Smith. Keeping it going. Do I want to keep it going? I kind of do. Yeah, I'm tired, though. Oh, do you want to see? Hold on. Let's see this one. Last one. Okay. Here we go. Because McSmith is here. And I want to get his opinion on this. Because we're living in the end. Right?
Good question. I don't know who's doing it. I really don't. It's not Bill Gates. It's not even Klaus Schwab, right? They're not the ones calling the shots because they're the idiots that hang their face in the camera and advocate for all of this nonsense and you know, this totalitarian crap. So it's not them. But who it is, I really don't know. I have no idea. And I usually refer to them, for the lack of a better word, as the globalitarian misanthropists, right? So there is a group of people, I have no idea who they are, but they are the ones calling the shots. And our elected governments are mere puppets. They are just, you know, pretty much implementing whatever they come up with. To what end and what their goal is, to me, it seems quite obvious. It is to ultimately erect a one world government.
What are your views on the World Economic Forum?
Well, I'm not a young global leader of tomorrow. I've never been to one of their events, and I look at Pierre Poilievre saying that he doesn't intend to go to their events and doesn't intend to have his ministers involved in them either. And I take the same view.
But why? You're still not explaining what your views are on the World Economic Forum. Like, what do you find distasteful about it?
I guess I find it distasteful when billionaires brag about how much control they have over political leaders, as the head of that organization has. And I think that that is offensive. The people who should be directing government are the people who vote for them. And the people who vote for me and for my colleagues are people who live in Alberta and who are affected by our decisions. And so, quite frankly, until that organization stops bragging about how much control they have over political leaders, I have no interest in being involved with them. My focus is here in Alberta, solving problems for Albertans with the mandate from Albertans.
And yet what's even worse is he said out of this crushing empire would come a fifth empire, that it would be different from any other kingdom. In fact, the Hebrew word, the shana here, means to change something for the worse. I mean, it will devour the whole world, the whole earth, trampling down and crushing it. So that he's saying that it's out of the soil of this Roman Empire would come something else, a different kind of kingdom that he doesn't name, but he does describe it. As he said again in chapter 2, that it would be partly strong and partly brittle. In other words, it would possess as cunning and brutal a ability as the ancient Roman Empire did, but it would be built upon a single national would not be built upon a single national identity, but it would be something that was relatively unheard of in the world of that day, a confederation, a group of dominions or nations, that they would form something that had not been seen before, almost like a political cooperative. But secondly, he went on to say it would not have one leader, but it would be led by 10 leaders. In chapter 7, verse 24 of Daniel says the 10 horns are 10 kings who will come from this kingdom. And it's interesting, though, the word kingdom. See, we see kingdom and we think about kings and we think about Charles and Diana and Camilla and all that kind of stuff. But the Hebrew word is malku, is basically a dominion. It can be a realm, a region. It isn't something that necessarily would fit into the idea of knights in shining armor charging dragons. This is just simply a gathering of a nation of people or group of people or tribes of people. And then in chapter 17 of Revelation, we find that John adds to it. He says, these kings have not yet received a kingdom. So they're not hereditary kings. They're rulers who don't come from any kind of noble background. But they will only reign for 1 hour. For 1 hour, they will receive authority, absolute authorities like kings, along with the beast.
At the same time, we are witnessing rapid technological advances with many opportunities and with artificial intelligence rapidly transforming our production and our lives. And breakthroughs from the fourth industrial revolution provide new opportunities for global prosperity and growth. All those factors will have a profound impact on the future of humanity, provided we are able to work together. To drive future economic growth, we must embrace innovation and foster collaboration across sectors, regions, nations, and cultures to create a more peaceful, inclusive, sustainable, and resilient future. At this critical juncture, the active participation of all stakeholders is essential to ensure a sustainable development path. I'm delighted that close to 2,000 leaders from multiple sectors, representing some 80 countries and regions, have come to Dalian for this year's meeting. I find it fascinating, and it's actually the new world, and it's also built on the platform concept. You create a platform where everybody can share goods, services, and this will be very much the future. The future will not necessarily anymore a world where people own things, but a world where people share things. Now, this has quite some
Yeah, that's what they've been saying.
the economy, because you have to produce less goods in order to
Everything will be on license.
satisfaction. You can
Facts. Do you see this?
No,
Now
but
you woke up.
I've heard about it. No, I had a couple of calls to take.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I've heard about this, but I've never actually seen it. But yeah, it all makes sense. Yeah, I don't. The way they're pushing things is nobody's going to own any
Right.
possessions. Everything will be on either a license or a permit.
Or
So depending
borrowed.
on how. Oh, say again.
Borrowed. Right, like a what's it called? What the fuck is it called? When you rent somebody's house, what is it called?
Lease?
No, not even that. It's like
Well, it's going to be the same as leasing. You don't own it. You just have the ability to use something on certain conditions, and if you abuse those conditions, then it gets taken away from you. That's the bottom line.
Facts. Yeah, but there's also something. Airbnb. You ever heard of Airbnb?
Yeah, I've used them loads.
See what I'm saying? That's what it would be. You don't own the property, you just use it, right? Somebody else owns it. And you see how all these companies, they're buying everything. They don't care if there's a value to a home, they're just buying it. They're just buying it just so they can own it and raise the property value up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a long play.
It is a long play.
The World Economic Forum is engaged in.
It is a long play, but they have long money. They have the money to be able to have that long play. You know what I'm saying? The long play is you're investing into something that eventually is going to wreak a benefit. But when you own everything, then eventually they're going to have to buy it from you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. But once pause it real quick. Once you own everything, then it doesn't. You can set the terms, the dynamics, the fucking the rhetoric. You know, the what's the word? The narrative. You can set all that shit if you control all the pieces on the board.
Right? Because nobody owns shit. What are you gonna do? Who are you gonna complain to?
The World Economic Forum is engaged into
this guy. So this guy represents this dude.
Who is this guy?
Chiefs. You have to.
I don't know, but he's one of the most powerful people in the world. He sets the terms for the economic forum.
So he's in. Fuck, what are those three letters? I can't even remember.
I don't know what group he's in, but he's
It's probably
basically
something to do with the trilateral or something.
yeah,
like that.
trilateral
Yeah,
Bilderberg or whatever they are.
some shit like that.
But that's one of the things. He's one of the dudes at the highest part of the pyramids, or he's one of the he's not even one of the highest points. He's probably one of the ones that represents the highest points of the pyramid. No,
I would say he's the face of it, but he's not controlling it. He's still a puppet.
Yeah, he's still the face of it. He's like the fucking Turkey al-Sheikh of this shit. Because he does. So this forum was based in Saudi Arabia. I don't know if you want.
You see, what I think the long play is to take away more resources from people, so they become more dependent on the state or the system or whatever you want to call it, and they become more compliant to work or to be a wage slave or whatever terms you want to put onto it.
Yeah, eventually it's going to be not necessarily controlling countries; it's controlling resources. You control the
but
resources.
who's going to control
countries.
those resources? It's not going to be countries. It's going to be companies.
Companies, yeah, of course. Yeah, the companies that control the resources control.
But who controls the companies? The
elite. Yeah, it's going to be.
It's the elite. It's always the elite, because it's only the richest people that can control these things, and the richest families. And I'll stop there.
So, so that's the thing, right? Because, like, I think Elon Musk is actually trying to control some of these minerals and things like that.
But
whatever
you remember, his
he does.
family was already very rich before he became a billionaire. They weren't poor. They were already very affluent or very rich, or whatever term you want to use.
Yeah,
so it's not as what I'm trying to say is not as if his family weren't already rubbing shoulders in those circles.
Yes, they're just He's just continuing
building
the
on
agenda.
the family legacy.
Right, he's just continuing the agenda, right? For the whatever goal he wants to do. There's a few of them, no?
Oh, there's a lot of them. Put this way, you can't become a billionaire without being in that club.
Yeah, I've seen that. There's a few, but yeah, this is crazy though. So, but at least this motherfucker is open in public and talking about this shit. Because, like, what they're actually, what he's saying.
No. What he's doing is called predictive programming, Kozzie. You predict something before it happens well in advance. You drop a few breadcrumbs, a few Easter eggs, and then it's not really a surprise to people when it actually happens, because you've already planted the seed.
Because if you don't, well, most people won't pay attention to this shit and they don't acknowledge it. It doesn't mean that it's never there. It was there. It's here, right in front of your eyes, right here. Well, listen to what he says. Listen to what he says. He says it all. He says every single fucking thing. This is the motherfucker. The COVID-19 outbreak is the first big step towards unprecedented control over mankind. That's crazy.
Close to 2,000 leaders from multiple sectors, representing some 80 countries and regions, have come to Dalian for this year's meeting. I find it fascinating, and it's actually the new world, and it's also very.
You see what he says? It's actually a new world. The new world started. It already started now. It started all over. That was the reset. That was the point.
No, that was
the whole right. The whole, we won't say the CVD, CPP.
That was the catalyst.
You know what I'm saying? It's the reset. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention. You know what I'm saying? We started. You know what I'm saying? This. So the capability to shut down the whole entire world, that showed the power of how far they can go. No.
I find it fascinating, and it's actually the new world.
See, this is the thing. This is how powerful they are. They just find it fascinating. I find it fascinating.
But you know what? From them,
yeah,
they probably see us as caged animals in cages, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and look, that's
in terms of how they perceive us.
But this is why they build pyramids or castles, because they like to look at us from up above. They're all the way up top, and they look at us below, and they look at us fucking scramble. You know what I'm saying? That's an analogy, but that's how they see it. They like to be at the top point and look below and see what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like ants. They see how we scramble for bread, milk, eggs, things like that. Isn't eggs like or milk, bread? Those are the essentials, no? No,
yeah,
but it is.
yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Carbs and protein.
But, right, but they're just they are just physical forms of the essentials. But like eggs, you know how much a carton of eggs are in here in like Chicago? It's like
Shocking.
It's like it's shocking. It's like $7. I don't know how much it is
$7 for
for
what?
a dozen. A dozen.
Dozen.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what am I paying? I'm paying up to like $2.50 for 6 eggs, but they're like the most premium eggs you can buy in the supermarket. I'm buying like the free range shit, the best of the best shit, even though it might not be free range, but I'm still buying it. But it's so I'm paying like £5 for a dozen, and I'm buying the most expensive eggs.
Right, but this is the thing. So you start taking away those essential needs, people start paying attention. No? Because like that's the thing, you're taking away from them, right? So but this is the thing. So when the shit that he's saying, but the way he says
I
it,
find it fascinating.
I find it fascinating. Because this is the thing. All of these things
Sounds like a scary mad scientist, doesn't he?
Yeah, of course. Because so what
I find it fascinating.
what they've implemented the science experiment that they actually created, now it's coming into play. Every single thing that's coming into play. What did we talk about when Australia, they're moving in migrants, the cost of living, all of these things. It's all I am a conspiracy buff, but like, isn't it all seems like it's all getting put together? You know what I'm saying?
It's planned. It's been planned out. It's not an accident, and it's
not.
It
Exactly.
hasn't happened randomly. It's happened by people making the choices that they've made in power.
It's true. I do believe so. It's not by coincidence.
No,
Why
it's
is
not.
it happening all over the place? And the same situation is going on throughout the whole entire
Because it's
world.
by design.
It is exactly.
By
It's
design.
or something's been planned, or like it's not a coincidence. It's not. There's no like I don't get it, right? So when he says I find it fascinating, why does he find it fascinating? Because that was their goal, that was their plan.
There was another little guy. He was really, really short. I think he's dead now. And he always talked about the New World Order. And he talked about it like the way somebody might talk about porn. He was like he was getting off over it. And he had this German name, but he was American. And he was Jewish. But he looked like he was just over 5 foot, really fat, glasses. And he always talked about New World Order.
I think I know what you're talking about. He used to be former a letter alphabet motherfucker.
He used to it was either Cheney or the other. No, I think it was actually Bush. It was Bush Jr. He was supporting, but I just can't remember his fucking name because I'm not really that big into American politics, but I pick up a few things.
So lately, let me say it like this, Lounge. Honestly, I don't think that the Nazis lost the war. I think they took over the world. Does that make sense? Because all of their pharmaceuticals are still around. All of their German engineering is still around. All of their influence in espionage is still around. All of the things that they were doing is still around.
Yeah, but you could make the same argument about the Vikings.
How so? Is
Because
it still around to this
okay,
day?
so because the Vikings used to go around conquering and destroying everything and making it their own. Eventually, they stopped and they integrated. That's the narrative, but I don't know if that's true or not.
But, well, the one thing is, do we still have Mercedes Benz? Do we still have North
Yeah, they make
Face?
bloody good cars.
Do we still have who?
The Germans, they make very good cars.
Of course, right. But so okay, if you so a lot of them, you know about Project Paperclip?
Nope.
You don't? You never heard
Nope.
of Project?
I've heard of it, but I haven't actually looked it up.
Okay.
I haven't actually looked it up.
Okay, so let's finish this one real quick.
And it's actually the new world, and it's also built on the platform concept. You create a platform where everybody can share.
Do you think this guy is German? It sounds German. Think he's German?
Absolutely German.
Right. Absolutely German, right? Okay.
Goods, services, and this will be very much the future.
And he's still the face of all of this, right? He's still the face. He's still the face of what's it called? One of the biggest. The biggest. It's called. What is it called? Fuck.
Is it pharmaceutical or is it something?
No. What he represents is the World Economic Forum, right? So any country, any third world country, they sponsor.
Oh,
them.
the WEF, yeah.
So they sponsor everything.
Yeah, because they sponsor the change.
Yeah. So any money that you want. So this is why he's important, because what he's saying is like what all the rest of these countries abide by. You know what I'm saying? The World Economic Forum, you know what I'm saying, who they send out money to or who they loan money to. They loan money to every country in the world, even the United States.
You create a platform where everybody
So does China, by the way.
share, goods, services, and this will be very much the future. The future will not necessarily anymore a world where people own things, but a world where people share things. Now, this has quite some implications on the economy, because you have to produce less goods in order to achieve the same.
But you see what he's saying.
Hold on, one real quick point, right?
What is it?
I don't know why everybody calls each country's economy an economy, because you know what an economy is supposed to do? Economize.
Yeah,
But they don't.
They don't.
They all spend more than they produce, so they all have to take loans. So that means every fucking country in the world's in debt. And the question is, who are they in debt to? They're in debt to the elites, because they're the ones with the fucking money, and they control the banks because they own the banks.
I'm telling you, I think it is the motherfucking Nazis, bruh. I think so. These are the motherfuckers that run all of everything.
I'm not going to say you're wrong, but what I'm going to say is I don't think you're completely right either.
No, I don't.
I don't think they're the only game in town, if you know what I mean. I think there's other people than just the body that you talked about.
But look. I'm going to show you. So this is the thing, right? This is why we have conversations, because like if I don't know something, and maybe you can have some input, then we will have a better understanding. And I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Clarifying for all the rest of the people that are listening. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you, like, if you look at every single thing, whether it's rockets, who helped NASA? You know?
Are you talking about recently? That'd be Elon Musk?
No. In the beginning, when
it was before my time.
Right. So, it was the Nazis. The Nazis. Here we go. I'm going to show it right now.
A stupendous war machine in a fit of passion, nor an Auschwitz factory during a passing spasm of brutality.
What if I told you that in its quest to become the dominant superpower, the United States willingly brought more than 1,600 former
It's more.
Nazi
It's more. 1,600 Nazis only for a few things.
Okay. One point I want to make, right? Let's say your country doesn't have the best scientists. What are you going to do? You're going to import, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't not just scientists. They also, so you know how the CIA was formed? Who did they bring in for the CIA?
I can't remember.
Nazis.
Boo.
Nazis.
Boo.
They brought in, so the Nazis actually served in Europe, and they took over. They took over Europe. They weren't like put in jail. They were fucking taking over this shit. They continued their whole entire program on just under a different banner. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So this was just for. Here we go. Listen, look.
One does not build a stupendous war machine in a fit of passion, nor an Auschwitz factory during a passing spasm of brutality.
What if I told you that in its quest to become the dominant superpower, the United States willingly brought more than 1,600 former Nazi scientists into the country?
Just scientists.
What these men did was done with the utmost deliberation.
The once powerful Nazi war machinery is slowly crumbling to dust.
Imagine a post-World War II world where the lines between enemy and ally blur, and the pursuit of power leads to morally questionable choices. That's exactly what unfolded in one of the most controversial operations in U.S. history, Operation Paperclip. It's a story of secret deals, ethical compromise, and the race for global dominance in science and technology.
You who have not seen it do not know what hell
Facts.
looks like from the top.
So right, you're right. So why wouldn't you bring the best scientists and the best how would I say intelligent
minds?
What do they
maybe?
call them? Right. And but see, the one thing that is that they just continue to gain more power and influence. Their companies, all of the companies were shut down after that.
That's what Germany looks like.
As the Third Reich collapsed, the Allies were not only hunting down Nazi war criminals, they were also scrambling to capture Germany's most brilliant minds. Why? Because these scientists had pioneered advancements in everything from rocket technology to chemical weapons, knowledge that could be used to tip the balance of power in a post-war world. The United States.
So why didn't they win the war?
Were locked in a shadowy competition.
Because it was a world war. Eventually, they wouldn't be able to. You have Russia. You have every country. I don't know. I don't know. But see, you have a country like Germany just taking it on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, they're gonna fold. So instead of winning the world, a world war, taking over the world, why not instead influence the world, control the world by different means, right?
Right. So you see the two world wars that we've had before our
Yeah.
lifetimes, right? See, before anything was mobilized, all the weapons, everything was paid for because it had to be. Because you think about it, if you need to make an exchange for some goods, you're going to either want money or bonds,
Gold,
places as goods, or something valuable, right? So what I'm saying is the elites, they greenlit both wars and they paid for both wars. But when I say they paid, they put the money up front, but everyone else is paying it back.
Yeah, a lot of countries are still paying.
Every war
the
is
debt.
always funded by the elites. Every war.
Of course, yeah, they play both sides. And that's
There's
been happening for a long
because there's
time.
money to be made. And war is big, massive business. It's probably one of the biggest businesses. But there's only so many times you can have wars, you know what I mean? Because of the effects that wars have. You have too many wars, then you completely decimate a country and its population.
So wars wouldn't matter if you can control everything. It only matters when you can't control anything. A war is only happens when you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there's different types of control, Kozzie, right? So there's direct control and there's maybe indirect control. So let's say let's say they think that the population's getting too big. What would fix that? Another war. Bring the numbers down.
Or war for materials, you know what I'm saying? Like minerals, gold, certain things that they have, the value. I'm saying
Yeah,
you're
but
not going to go in there.
if you're going to war with someone else, the chances are it's over their minerals or their resources and not yours. It's just a case that you want what someone else has.
Right, but so we live in the world now where we think, oh, that's savage of you to go over there and just steal their gold away.
Go and just take it.
Take their oil away. No, we need to have an excuse. Cause like now we're just like, bro, it is what it is. Like, okay,
Yeah, but the thing is, everybody can have an excuse. You follow me?
Right.
So
like
no, what I'm saying is, if you boil things down to their fundamentals, shouldn't there be like a common sort of, I don't want to use the word courtesy, but etiquette on these things? Because everybody understands each other's value. Everybody understands that we all have to live, we all have to breathe, we all have to eat, we all have to, have somewhere to stay.
Right.
So
So
those things should be looked at first before all the other issues.
But at the end of the day, aren't we tribal in our morals and ethics? Aren't we just like, man, forget all this?
The problem is that you have factions within tribes.
So okay,
and then you have slightly different cultures. You know where I'm going with that? It's like,
of course.
It's like in the United States. Each state has a different culture.
But this is why we have what is it called? What are we doing in like Ukraine? What is it called? It's not indirect war between Russia. It's called a proxy war.
That's right.
So we do have proxy wars, but doesn't mean that we're not in a war.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? The United States is in the war against Russia. Well, it's kind of coddled as to say, oh, we're not at war with Russia, but we are.
Mm-hmm.
We fund them, we supply them. It is the only thing that the thing is that we don't have Americans actually fighting the war. We have Ukrainians fighting the war against Russia. Right?
Yeah, but I have a feeling the reason.
Does that make sense? No, is that right?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
am I wrong?
Yeah, but I reckon the reason why Ukraine is such a hot spot is because it is considered, or was considered, the breadbasket of the world in terms of producing grain.
Yes, they also have rare minerals. They have a lot of things, but
yeah, no, but that stuff,
it is right.
Underneath. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the stuff on the surface.
Yeah, they do produce grains for most. I think that they're the largest producers of grains, and they're one of the largest producers in agriculture in not even in Europe. They're also in the Middle East too. They provide a whole bunch of shit. They provide it's one of the biggest strongholds. So why wouldn't Russia try to take over control of that? Why wouldn't Russia try to take over that? Plus their minerals, plus the pipelines and everything that they were trying to do. It's a back and forth type of thing, no? But just Ukraine is in the middle of it, no?
It's a hard one because technically it was an invasion, but at the same time, Putin does have a defense by saying the encroachment of NATO. And to me, that is still a legitimate response, even though people don't like it. But if you force someone's hand, you force their hand. Now, you may not like the person, you may not like what they do, but if you force their hand, if you haven't given them an out, you know what I mean? If you're in a confrontation with someone and you want it to resolve, you don't stand blocking the exit. You know what I mean?
Right. So there's cause and reaction. So it just seems like
don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Putin isn't blameless. I'm not saying that at all. But at the same time, the West can't wash their hands of what they've done either.
Right. So if you poke a bear, what is he going to do?
You get a bear response.
And if you try to enclose a bear, you cut off all the woods around the bear, and the bear is just fucking left in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nothing. What is the bear going to do?
It's going to come at you.
That's the only thing. So it is kind of an antagonizing war because, right, if we think about it from our perspective, from let's say NATO, United States, or anybody else, you're enclosing them. You're trying to. They have been enclosing Russia. No.
They have.
So, do you think that they're going to cower down? They're going to fucking do whatever they need to do. No, you should expect that as somebody. Like, if I'm trying to fight you, I'm not just going to think that I'm going to be able to hit you in the face and you're not going to do anything about it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have some defense. You're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to move around. You know what I'm saying? Step to the side, move, do angles. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hands up. You know what I'm saying? That's what you have to do. That is, it's not unlogical. It's like that's the thing. So all of these tree huggers, when they think like, oh, we shouldn't have wars. This shit happens.
Right now, the thing is, what I want to ask people. I agree, we shouldn't have wars, but at the same time, if you look back, even the last, I don't know, 200 years, how many countries have conquered how many other countries? And that's just going back like 200 years. If you go back even further, everybody was doing it.
Right.
Doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it right. But that's just the way it has been. Now, slowly it's starting to turn that people are getting more disgusted with people encroaching into other people's spaces, as in into their countries. I think eventually things will change, but I don't know what it's going to look like and how long it's going to take.
So we keep on trying to think that we're civilized and we know better. We shouldn't do
You take
this.
away someone's resource, they become very uncivilized very quickly. You take away someone's food, their water, their housing, whatever it is, you'll see a change.
There's a theory. If all shit, like if everything went to fucking, like if everything, all governments and everything, it's like within 72 hours, people will go into just being savages, animals, kill their neighbors, shoot. I'm gonna take
I
every single
think it'll
fucking
take more
thing.
than a
You know
couple
what
of
I'm
days.
saying? Oh, 72 hours is like 3 days, no?
Well, even at that, I think.
They become barbaric. They wouldn't know.
Well, what you're talking about, if there's no consequence, if there's no rule of law, I think, yeah.
Yeah,
that would,
exactly.
Yeah.
Right. There's no rule of law. We're just in the.
I'm going to end him.
Oh, he has food. I don't have food, and my kids are starving. I have to go get them.
Yep.
I have to go get that shit because my kids are starving. You know what I'm saying? And we need to survive, bro. Everything goes out of the window. It's just basic instinct. We resort to our basic survival.
Yeah, but Kozzie, it doesn't. See, in a situation like that, right? If you remove money from the equation, that applies to everybody. Everybody. You took away someone's money, they're going to react like that at some point.
Yeah.
Especially the richer you are, the more entitled you are, the harder it's going to hit you.
Right. So, but that's the thing. So, do you not think that some of these countries feel that way, or have felt that way?
Yep. I would say Pakistan's felt that way.
Bro, have you ever seen what happened to North Korea? Yeah. And why they're like the way they are?
That's because of the fucking Soviets and Americans.
Right.
Cold War shit.
Bro, they bombed the shit out of North Korea, bro.
Between, and then they've got a demilitarized zones in between. Yeah, I've watched quite a few documentaries on Korea. It's, if anything, it actually reminds me a little bit about Ireland, but obviously Ireland's not as extreme as Korea. But they've obviously got a split of the peoples.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. Like they bombed North Korea more than they did, I think, in Vietnam. They obliterated that shit. They tried to. That shit is nuts. And like that's the thing. So like, is it like, are you sympathetic? So the North Koreans, and we need to consider them as enemies.
No.
Does that make sense?
No. The way I look at it is not the people; it's the system.
Right.
Because it's basically that I consider North Korea one of the biggest cults in the world, or because they're so closed off. And that effectively is the definition of a cult. Obviously, I'm being a bit loose in my words here because I'm working at the same time, but you know what I'm getting at.
No, I get it. No,
So
you get it.
closed off that they see anything from the outside as an enemy's threat.
Yeah.
So everything has to be internalized.
But this with anybody or anything. Like if you abuse a dog, you think that dog is gonna be friendly? You're gonna be able to pet him? No, that motherfucker is gonna be rebellious, crazy. He's gonna attack you all the time.
But the fact, no. There's, what you're talking about is animal abuse and then abusing a system by not following it. It's, in my head, it's not quite apples to apples.
Bro, this shit was wild. Okay. Let's get back to this.
Mhm.
So if you want to listen to this is crazy. Because this is my it's not my theory. Because I've been watching a few different videos about this, right? Because it also stems from man. Okay. So all of so I was looking into the JFK assassination and where it came from and then it stems from. So I wanted to see the root of everything. So the root of everything is this is kind of it. So the takeover, this was it.
Each trying to gain control of these intellectual resources. These men, some of whom had committed horrific crimes.
I'm not saying they are the blame of this, but you can kind of see where it kind of stems from.
Were given new lives, new jobs, and even new identities. Welcome to the dark, ethically fraught world of Operation Paperclip.
Don't say that he's hypocritical. Say rather that he's apolitical. Once the rockets are up, who cares where they come down? That's not my department, says Werner von Braun.
Damn, I never saw that.
Almost exactly 16 months after the A-bomb is dropped on Hiroshima, the U.S. Army is about to make its first major test of a ballistic rocket.
Initially known as Operation Overcast, was named for the paperclips that were attached to the files of scientists that the U.S. deemed most valuable. One of the most famous figures to emerge from this operation was Werner von Braun, the master.
Look at that. German V2 rocket.
Werner von Braun.
Yeah. Bro, so this motherfucker was here in the States.
Mastermind behind the Nazi V2 rockets that had terrorized Allied cities.
An altitude of 117 miles will be achieved, a world's record. This rocket is not American, however. It is German.
These deadly rockets were designed in part by prisoners forced to work in inhuman conditions at the Mittelwerk factory. Von Braun wasn't just a passive bystander in this atrocity. He personally selected slave laborers from the Buchenwald concentration camp. Yet, despite his Nazi past, von Braun became a central figure in the U.S. space program, eventually helping to develop the Saturn V rocket that took Americans to the moon.
To help show you what is being done to solve these problems.
Right. So they were the first. They were the ones that were a part of NASA. They basically created the space program.
We have called upon one of the foremost exponents of space travel, Dr. Werner von Braun, who is at present the chief of the Guided Missile Division of the Army's Rocket Center at Redstone Arsenal.
But von Braun was only the tip of the iceberg. Let's talk about some of the other key players in Operation Paperclip and the morally dubious roles they played. Working with von Braun was Arthur Rudolph, who served as a production manager at the Mittelwerk facility. Under his oversight, workers endured brutal conditions, starvation, and inhumane treatment, leading to the death of thousands.
Some people believe that the reports of what happened there are exaggerated. No words could exaggerate.
Yet despite this dark past, Rudolph's expertise in rocketry made him an asset to the...
Oh, that shit that happened in Germany and all the rest of the parts in Europe. It was just experiments for all of this shit that they brought over here. Like you said, yeah, they brought the best scientists. All those experiments, then we just inherited all of the knowledge. All that they had to do is just bring it over here and apply the science that they experimented over there. I mean,
Exactly.
The United States during the Cold War. Brought to America under Operation Paperclip, he became a key figure in NASA's space program, playing a significant role in developing the Saturn V rocket that enabled the
I
Apollo
bet they
moon
were
landing.
paid a fucking fortune
For
too.
years, he was celebrated.
no, they weren't paid anything. They would eventually.
Why the fuck would they leave their own country to come here to not be paid when they
Because-
already have the technology? What's the incentive? Where's the carrot?
Because either that or they would be tried as war criminals. They were saved, basically. Project Paperclip was them saving all these Nazi scientists and them avoiding
But saving them from what?
war crimes.
In
All of these
Germany?
in Germany. Yes, this was World
Why?
War II.
But that's why would they get done for war crimes in Germany if it's under Nazi rule? That to me doesn't make any sense.
It was World War II. They would have been applied the war crimes because they were experimenting. All these dudes were fucking war criminals.
No. Listen to me, Kozzie. I could be wrong, but I
ahead.
thought that war crimes only happens after the war's finished. Generally speaking.
Well, this was during the time.
Yeah, so that doesn't make any sense. Why they get done for war crimes during the war? I mean, I'm not a history buff, but
So it would be between or in between. Somehow they were either you come and work for us.
I think they were
or-
blackmailed. That
Of
to me
course, that's
makes
what it is.
more
So
sense.
right. So okay, blackmailed or not blackmailed, paid or not paid,
Mhm,
somehow
but they
they
still
managed
came.
to be over here, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
they came here, and not only they reestablished themselves here.
Mhm.
Does that make sense? Like now you're an American citizen. Now you're an American asset. Now you're an American scientist. Now you're a part of NASA. Now you're doing all of this stuff. Before you were fucking a part of this whole regime that fucking experimented and did all these things. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
You would have been tried for war crimes or whatever, right?
Rated as a hero of American science, even receiving prestigious accolades for his work.
Now I'd like to show you a department of our school, which is a logical outgrowth of what you've been seeing.
However, when his involvement in Nazi war crimes resurfaced in the 1980s, Rudolph was forced to give up his U.S. citizenship and return to Germany, largely escaping formal justice.
So if he's
But let's
returning
not
to
forget-
Germany, Kozzie, why isn't he
Mhm.
getting done for war crimes in Germany? If that's what was the place where he escaped from to not be prosecuted?
I don't know. I don't know how the whole entire man. I don't know. I just know that these individuals. So I think that's why the what is it? The Israelis,
Mhm.
right? That's why they don't trust the United States. No, like they don't. Why? Because they
I don't know.
accepted all of these Germans and all these German scientists and all these Nazis. You remember the Nazi hunters? You know about the Nazi hunters?
No, it sounds like a movie though.
No, it's real life. So there was groups of people that hunted down ex-Nazi hunters.
Mhm.
That's a whole different thing. But yeah, this happened. You know what's crazy? I used to have my girl. I love her. I can't. I wasn't able to be with her because she was my friend's baby mama. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't able to be with her. But what I would always tell her is that the truth, there's more horrors and crazier stories than there is in horror movies. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these stories are crazier than any movie that you can ever fucking make. Does that make sense?
Yep, it does.
And this is the truth.
largely escaping formal justice. But let's not forget another pivotal player.
For this story, you ought to talk to Dr. Hubertus Strugold.
Strugold had been involved in experiments at the Dachau concentration camp, where prisoners were subjected to cruel and lethal experiments on how the human body responds to extreme conditions. Despite the evidence of his wartime atrocities, Strughold's name was eventually cleared. Once again, in the interest of national security, in the United States, Strughold became a key figure in NASA's medical program, developed.
You hear that? All this shit that they did over there, brought them over here.
Despite the evidence of his wartime atrocities, Strughold's name was eventually cleared. Once again, in the interest of national security, in the United States, Strughold became a key figure in NASA's medical program, developing life support systems and astronaut training protocols.
Dr. Strughold, what are the prospects for space travel?
Will not only make routine flight under space conditions in the vicinity of the Earth, but
See, this is the thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't think so. This is why I think that the Nazis, they didn't go away. All of their knowledge and science and all the agenda that they had, they just didn't do it for Germany, or they didn't do it for the Nazis. They did it for the United States. You know what I'm saying? All of these experiments were done over there. They already knew what
also
listen.
that he will travel to or around the moon.
They already knew
Now
that.
let's shift to some Nazi doctors, some of whom were even tried at Nuremberg. Dr. Kurt Blom, for example, had been the Deputy Surgeon General of Nazi Germany, overseeing biological warfare research that included testing on prisoners.
Professor Kurt Blomer, the Deputy Health Minister and Plenipotentiary for Cancer Research, favored testing the extract in mice, but Russia insisted on using human test subjects. Himmler took Russia aside, and a human cancer testing station was established at Dachau concentration camp.
When captured, Blom was charged with war crimes at the Nuremberg trials, but shockingly he was acquitted, thanks in large part to U.S. intervention.
Taking their places in the famous Nuremberg courtroom, judges of the Allied Military Tribunal begin the trial of minor war criminals.
Otto Ambros. And then there was Otto Ambros, a chemist who had helped develop nerve agents like sarin and taboon for the Nazis. Ambros had overseen chemical plants that used slave labor from Auschwitz, where countless workers perished.
In conquered Poland, Ambros was shown a town where one of Himmler's largest
This is
concentration
wild.
camps.
I never went into this like this deep, but this shit is wild. I never seen that. I like all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I knew about all this stuff, but like this is crazy. So you're gonna see. So this was before everything that went into like. Well, we'll see. I don't want to spoil this shit. This is crazy.
The town was Oswiecim, known to the Germans as Auschwitz. Ambros found the site otherwise suitable and was particularly interested in the possibility of using the concentration camp inmates to erect the plant, all of which was reported to the other defendants. They agreed.
He was convicted at Nuremberg, but instead of serving his full sentence, he was quietly brought to the United States to work on chemical weapons development. Ambros was so essential to U.S. military interests that he was even granted a pardon, allowing him to continue his work with impunity. These men helped shape America's post-war scientific and military achievements, but their pasts were anything but clean.
Ambros was...
That was crazy. Because you see this picture? That's not even AI. You would think that this was AI. You see how this is when they were actually, I think, when was chemical warfare abolished? I think the United Nations abolished chemical warfare, no? And was it in World War II or World War I? I think it was World War II.
Oh, I think it was after, maybe.
After World War II, no?
Like that, right?
Yeah. Right?
Achievements, but their pasts were anything but clean.
Ambros was part of the chemical weapons scientists that were of great interest to the United States.
So why did the U.S. welcome them with open arms? The answer lies in the geopolitical reality of the time. The Cold War had begun, and with the Soviet Union snapping up German scientists in its own operation, the U.S. couldn't afford to fall behind. National security was the justification, and for many, the ends seemed to justify the means. But this operation wasn't just a military endeavor. It was also a covert CIA initiative. The Central Intelligence Agency, newly formed in 1947, was instrumental in facilitating the transfer of these Nazi scientists into the U.S., often erasing or downplaying their Nazi affiliations in the process. Let's explore some of the key figures in the CIA who played significant roles in Operation Paperclip. One of the most notable was Allen Dulles.
This motherfucker. You know who he is, right? Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Allen Dulles was, bro, his whole story is crazy. I'm sorry. I think that you're from the States. So that's, you know who he is, right? You know this guy.
I'm still paying attention.
It's okay. It's okay. His story is crazy. You know what I'm saying? His story is crazy. Allen Dulles.
The first civilian
So you know where John F. Kennedy was shot at?
Yeah.
Director of Central Intelligence. Dulles was a master of espionage and covert operations, and during his tenure, he prioritized harnessing scientific talent, no matter the moral cost.
Mr. Dulles, I know you've heard this many times, but there are people who say that we, with regard to the CIA, are waging a secret war with an invisible government.
We are obviously engaged in many facets of what is generally called the Cold War.
Dulles had been deeply involved in intelligence gathering during World War II as a senior officer in the Office of Strategic Services, OSS, the CIA's precursor. After the war, he became an architect of Operation Paperclip, pushing hard for the recruitment of German scientists. Dulles believed that if the U.S. didn't act quickly, the Soviets would recruit these same scientists.
Which is kind of true. It's true. Either kill them all off and then kill their knowledge, or bring them here and recruit them. Does that make sense? It's like a double-edged sword, and you're recruiting the most evil people, right? I don't know. It's crazy.
Which could have catastrophic consequences in the Cold War.
The KGB is one of the most sinister organizations that ever was organized. Are they any good? Are the Russians
Hypocrite.
good at this? Oh, yes.
Fucking CIA. What are you talking about,
You take
bitch?
some of their operations, they're classic.
Then there's John J. McCloy, another key figure in the operation. McCloy had served as Assistant Secretary of War during World War II and was later appointed to the U.S. High Commissioner for Germany, effectively overseeing the occupation of Germany after the war.
John McCloy's had a long life, 90 years, and most of it marked by unparalleled service to his country and humanity.
McCloy was instrumental in negotiating the terms.
When he
that
says
allowed
his
many
country,
of these
he didn't say which country, though.
Right. His country. Our country.
But he didn't say our country. He didn't say it as a collective term.
Yeah.
including war criminals, to escape.
Of course, anybody. So it's the things that people don't understand. It's the way you say it. There was somebody that used to fucking tell you what they mean. Everything is calculated. Every single word. You see how Ronald Reagan was reading off of a letter, right? He was, acknowledging something. Somebody wrote that shit for him. He just had to fucking put the words together.
The U.S. government. And let's not forget about James Jesus Angleton, the infamous head of counterintelligence at the CIA. Angleton, known for his paranoia and obsession with Soviet espionage, viewed the recruitment of Nazi scientists as a necessary evil.
There are those, of course, who would say that the CIA's wings were simply clipped, that they had been going too far, too fast, too freely.
Oh, there are those who will say anything.
Angleton helped run counterintelligence programs that monitored the activities of former Nazis.
Bro, some of these videos I've never seen. I've never seen this dude. Like this dude, never seen that guy. Never. I never seen an interview of these motherfuckers. They actually spoke.
Too freely.
And they had him on camera?
There are those who say anything.
Eagleton helped run counterintelligence programs that monitored the activities of former Nazi scientists once they were brought into the United States, ensuring that they were loyal to their new homeland.
There is always a question whether a democratic country is capable of having an intelligence service of any great merit.
One figure who bridges the gap between science, intelligence, and Nazi war crimes is Reinhard Gehlen. Gehlen was a Nazi intelligence officer who had run the Wehrmacht's intelligence service on the Eastern Front. After the war, Gehlen offered his vast intelligence network to the Americans, promising valuable insight into Soviet military operations.
Thereafter, until his break with Hitler in April 1945, Gehlen reported regularly on all matters to do with Russia's war effort, gathering his information from...
Yo, this shit is wild. This is some real fucking shit. Look at this fucking shit, bro. You see the tanks, the aligning? You see the fucking formation of fucking people that are fighting, bro? That's wild.
To do with Russia's war effort, gathering his information from agents inside the Soviet Union, some inside the Kremlin itself.
Allen Dulles and the CIA embraced him, establishing the Gehlen Organization, a secret West German intelligence service that operated under U.S. guidance. The Gehlen Organization became a key asset in the early Cold War, though it was staffed by many former Nazis. Operation Paperclip wasn't just about advancing science and technology. It was about creating a powerful network of individuals who could outthink, outmaneuver, and outbuild the Soviets. The ethical lines were blurred, and in many cases, completely.
Yo, Kozzie, pause it.
These scientists.
Go ahead.
Are you working today?
Well,
Are you free later? Is what I'm asking. Or in a few hours.
In a few hours.
Like 3 hours, 3-4 hours, something like that. I finish at 5, which is like less than 3 hours away.
Well, I gotta go to sleep because, like, I've been up. So
right,
I haven't.
We'll sort it sometime. I want to run you through the basic controls so you understand the difference between this game and Undisputed, if that makes sense. Because in Undisputed, see the block, all you have to do is hold the shoulder button. But in Fight Night, you have to hold the shoulder button and direct the right stick specifically to where you want it to block, if that makes sense.
Can you run your parsec as a server? Can I just join and just play? You have to be on.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Because like I'm already signed up to it, no?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. What controller are you on? PlayStation or Xbox?
Xbox. I think it's the Xbox controller. Yeah.
Right. Give me a few minutes. I need to set up a few things behind the scenes, but once it's ready,
it's okay.
I'll tell you to jump in.
No worries. But isn't this crazy though? You see how every single thing from pharmaceuticals to German engineering, whether it's cars, well, of course, engines, rockets, everything, intelligence. You know what I'm saying? All of this stuff came from that, right? And then now, if you think about it, if they are more sophisticated and know more, they only gain more power, right? Because it's like a manager and all the employees are just watching, and then they just recruit all of their employees, all of their friends. You know what I'm saying? They were the managers. They were the ones that were controlling everything. After all of this shit, they just came over here and they just continued to do what they were doing before. Did you see the influences? But go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm listening. I'm just, I'm still setting things up in the background. Bear with me, because I have like a HDMI switcher that's a bit temperamental that I need to sort of.
No, you're good. Do you use? I used to use TeamViewer. No, is it TeamViewer? Yeah, TeamViewer, right? When you can change in Parsec is basically that, right?
Parsec basically means that you can share your desktop super fast, like someone is in the room next to you.
Yeah, no, I know. You know what TeamViewer is?
No.
Never heard of TeamViewer?
Mm-mm.
So I was able to control my computer with my cell phone. It's just basically just like I can see everything that my computer does
A
with my
remote
cell
play,
phone.
basically.
Yeah, yeah. That's what it essentially would be. But I would be able to do that with Android. You know what I'm saying? So, and then if you have another PC, it's even better because you can use mouse and keyboard or whatever
Well, you
controller.
do have a
anything like that.
Parsec.
Yeah, exactly. Parsec is basically TeamViewer, but for gaming.
Mhm.
No? All right. Let me keep on playing this, and then I'll touch it.
Yeah.
Their dark pasts weren't simply forgotten. They were actively protected and promoted by the U.S. government. One of the most damning cases of moral compromise
Oh
involved.
my bad. Did you see? Fucking, we had our boy Calf. Calf was in the
Yeah,
building. He was in
talks
here,
stuff.
so
I actually asked him to jump on, but I think
I
he's
know.
shy.
Huh?
I think he's shy when I'm on the panel.
Nah. He ain't shy. He's on vacation. Right now.
Yeah, I'm only fucking around.
Gold lives matter. Gold lives matter. Hold on, so this is my boy Calf. That's the bro.
You're on Xbox One controller. Because
Yeah,
I have to specifically select the input type to get it converted because you'll be connected to my PS3 if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. So
Xbox One controller, is it?
So it's a what would be considered an Xbox controller because that's what it is, right?
Or is it a series controller?
No, it's a Moga. It's called Moga.
So is it 8th or 9th gen controller?
Oh, I don't even know.
I'm gonna go with 8th gen.
I would just call it a fucking Xbox controller because.
Okay. But it's not a 360 controller. That's the problem with calling it an Xbox controller. It's just the fucking menu I've got. Anyway, forget I said that.
No worries. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it's all good. I figured that shit out. I'm gonna fight.
Was the infamous MK Ultra program, which was initiated by the CIA in the 50s. Nazi scientists brought over under Operation Paperclip and played a key.
You see that comment? I'm gonna keep that comment up. All those alligators and lizards would get turned into boots, belts and boots. If Mexicans were around. Yo, catch those motherfuckers. We'll sell that shit back to you.
Role in the early stages of this mind control program, which involved unethical experiments on unwitting subjects, including the use of hallucinogenic drugs and psychological torture. Sidney Gottlieb, the CIA.
See, all of that shit came from them. MK Ultra, biological warfare, genetic modification, rocket, all of that shit. That's what I'm telling you. I keep on thinking, like, honestly, they didn't lose the war. They actually gained. So you don't need to win a war if you gain influence. If you can control everything, you don't need to shoot a rocket or shoot a gun. If you can influence politicians or other people. I mean, does that make sense?
Officer who ran MK Ultra reportedly worked with some of these former Nazi scientists to develop methods of controlling the human mind, methods that were disturbingly similar to techniques used in Nazi concentration camps. By the mid-20th century, many of the scientists recruited under Operation Paperclip had become household names. Werner von Braun was featured on Walt Disney's TV specials talking about space exploration and the future of mankind's journey to the stars.
Now here's a model I designed for a 4-stage orbital.
Like a few years ago, you were a Nazi war criminal, but now you are in charge of rocket ships.
Compared to the unmanned instrument rocket, it is quite large.
Von Braun had gone from a man developing weapons of mass destruction for the Nazis to an American icon, symbolizing the triumph of science and innovation. But what the public didn't see were the compromises that had been made to get there. And these compromises didn't go unnoticed by everyone. Prominent figures like Albert Einstein and Eleanor Roosevelt were vocal critics of Operation Paperclip. Einstein, who had fled Nazi Germany before the war, wrote a letter to President Truman condemning the decision to allow these men into the country.
We are concerned here with an act of humanity.
He believed that the United States was sacrificing its moral integrity for the sake of power, and he was right to question whether these scientists' contributions could ever justify the atrocities they had committed. But for the U.S. government, it wasn't about morality, it was about survival. The Cold War was a battle for global supremacy, and the Soviet Union was seen as an existential threat.
Yo, Kozzie, you want to try?
Yeah, I got it. Let's get it.
You should be able to connect straight away because I've given you permission to connect without.
Oh, so hold on. Why do I got double audio?
Just go in Parsec, select my PC, and let's see what happens.
I'm in it. Hold on. Watch.
But I don't know which monitor because I got.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
It's been months at least 2 months since I've done this.
That's what she said.
Echo.
I know. Yo.
Right, what do you see? Are you connecting or what?
You don't see it on the screen?
I can't see your screen. I can't even see the StreamYard because I'm using. Oh yeah. Right, okay, you've got it. Right, next thing to do is, have you connected your controller?
Hold on.
Oh, I need to mute this so I'm not getting like a double echo. Oh no, that was dumb because now I can't hear a fucking thing you're saying. Okay, I heard the bleep bleep bleep. Right, bear with me a second. Fuck, where is it? Can you start hitting your buttons now? Yeah. You're in. Right. Hit the circle button. Or is it the triangle? The left button. Right, pull left. That's it. No. Go left. Hit X. X. Or the. Oh, you're on an Xbox controller. It's fucking different. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Right. I can't hear you, though, Kozzie. Why can't I hear you?
I'm muting my mic.
All right, okay.
The
Right.
triple echo.
Go play now. Go light heavyweight and pick yourself. So hit X is the bottom button on the controller. The last button. X. Is it working?
No, it's a different button for me. Hold on. I got you. Oh, I got it. Right?
Hold on. I need to get an Xbox controller because I can't remember what the fucking button combinations are. You know, when you convert one to the other. Okay, the green button. Or the A button. Hit A. A? Why is this not?
I gotta hold it. No, I gotta.
No.
Select continue.
A? Was that me? Or was that
no,
you?
I got it. It's
go
B
left.
for me.
Okay, go left. Hit
Got
B.
it. Yep. Got it.
Go to light heavyweight.
Why would it?
Right. On the stick or on. Keep going. One more. No, up. Right again. Now go down. Ah, what are you doing?
Not in. Hold on.
Left twice. Left 3 times. All right, go that way then. Now go down.
Okay.
Down. Or hit and go left. Left. No.
Right.
Keep going. Just keep rotating through.
Got you.
Keep going. There you are.
Oh, shit, that's me.
Yeah. and then
Okay.
wait for it to load up. Sorry about the hairstyle. All right, and then just pick some. Just have a go.
Okay.
So just hit the B button again and again and again and again. B. Yeah, that'll do. Hit that B.
Okay, I got it.
Can't believe you're playing Fight Night round 3 on your stream.
Yeah, no. I gotta meet your mic.
Yeah.
Can you leave it on?
Leave what on?
Well, leave the server on. No?
Yeah. You can do your thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some music. Hold on, let's see if we can play some music. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm play some music. This is DJ Kozzie. We're now here. Listen to your boy Cosmic. One brought to you and sponsored by Boxing Lounge Entertainment. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna mute you. Let me know if you can hear. If you can hear the audio in the stream.
That bell means it's time to start the tour. Fuck everybody, fuck everything. Get money, nigga. Run this shit up, nigga. Run this shit all the way up, nigga. You can't run it no motherfucking more, nigga. All the way up, nigga. Fuck up, nigga. Motherfucking silly, nigga. Fuck these bitches. Fuck these niggas. Fuck them all.
We got a problem. Can't move.
Hold on. Press your buttons again. For some reason it's disconnected. Are you using a wired controller?
No, I don't. I can't move my hand.
Kozzie, your controller's not connected for some reason. Hold on.
Oh, I know why. My bad. That was my fault.
Can you move? Left
Yeah,
stick.
but there's something. I press the button and then.
Okay, do me a favor. Press start. Go to settings. No. Go up one. Go hit that. No. Wireless controller. No, the middle one. Yeah.
I got you.
Hit that. B.
Yep.
It's on 3. That's the right one. That should be right. Go right. Hit it. B again. Resume. B. Right. Hit your button. Oh, dude, what are you doing? Hit your buttons.
No, I know.
Your buttons are your punches. You haven't punched yet.
When I press the right trigger, it goes to menu.
What?
Yeah. Watch. Yep.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Are you sure you're not? Let me try changing it to something else. Maybe it's the series controller you're on. Hold on.
Again.
Right, press your buttons. Nothing?
No.
Try it now.
Yeah.
So what are you pressing?
I'm pressing B. Watch. Or my trigger. Take a move.
Don't press the trigger. Just press the buttons now. Left, right, cross. Yeah. Does it?
I can't throw my jab.
There it is.
Oh my.
Oh, uppercuts are 2 buttons. You have to press 2 buttons to get an uppercut, like the X. Oh, dude, what are you doing?
I'm just touching shit, bro. Hold on. Oh, no. It's okay. We're gonna figure this out.
Hold the shoulder button on the right stick.
So when I press the right trigger, it fucks everything up. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick.
Oh, go to 6-axis controller and have a look at that. Oh, you need to use the D-pad, not the stick, when you're doing that.
Okay.
And change it to 3, not 4. You accidentally changed that. No, up and down. No, left, and then up and down. You go until you get 3. Yeah, that's it. Head B. That's it.
Okay.
B.
Okay. No.
Mm.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but this is the fucking... Let me try changing it to something else. Hold on, one sec. Try again. This might not work, that one. Hold on. No.
Yeah, right trigger.
I don't know what the fuck is up with your right trigger. Hold on, give me a sec.
You
Let me try the 360 version, see if that works.
And close all these windows. If you guys are watching.
Try it.
All right.
This might not work though, because I changed it to 360. B.
No.
It's gotta be something that I've accidentally changed on this, and I'm not seeing what the fucking change is. Kozzie, have you got a different controller?
No. It's okay. Don't worry.
Well, just try boxing without. I'll need to work out what the issue is. Once I fix it, I'll fix it. But just get used to the movement and the boxing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I can't place. Hold on.
Try changing the view, maybe. The camera angle. I like corner or overhead.
I'm trying to figure out. That's it. Love it. Fucking DJ. Solo soy variando más build. Los de que es Nike. Ah, there you go. Okay. No. Hide. Off? No.
No, you want to leave that on. I fight with it off, but it's only because I like the challenge. B.
That's what she said. She's on BB. Okay. Now. Configure 2?
No, 3. That's the closest thing to undisputed. No, you need to use the D-pad, not the stick, when you navigate.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah. I'm doing it. I figured that. I'm handicapped with that. Let's try to configure 4.
I 3 is the only one I like using. Not all of them use the buttons. Some of them they make.
We tried 3.
I don't think it's the configuration. I think it's my translation software. I think I've accidentally changed something in the background and not realized it. You know, the way one button gets converted into another. I think I've fucked something up along the way.
Yeah, but if I try 4, maybe you didn't fuck up 3. I mean, you fucked up 4. Right?
Maybe there's one other thing I could do. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Reset.
It's already on 4. Right, give me a sec. Let me shut down this and restart it. Tools. Now it's saying it's not fucking connected. That's not good. Come on, motherfucker.
Oh, you can hear that too?
I had to figure this shit out, nigga, you know what I mean? Just me and my real nigga, you know what I mean? Nigga, you ain't get out the load up, nigga, you ain't get out the goblet up, nigga.
Okay, let's go back to Xbox One and do me a favor, start pressing your buttons.
Not just anything.
Nah, I ain't finished, nigga. My office is a trap house in South Memphis.
You should be able to connect now.
Oh, we go. Is this gonna work? Okay. 3, right?
Yeah, go with 3. Up or down. And then B twice and again. Hit your button. Hit all your don't hit that button that's triggering the pause. Just hit your regular buttons that are on, you know, the 4 buttons.
Okay.
Come on, throw some leather. Throw more than just.
Oh fuck! My bad. Okay.
I know. It's going to happen.
Have it.
Double tap on the left stick. Double tap in any direction on the left stick, real quick. Double tap. You sidestep in whatever direction you go. It's real fast as well.
Oh my god! My bad.
Well, once we get over this is going to be fire.
You can't use that right there.
As soon as he punches, move your head, if that makes sense. As in your head movement, not your feet.
I'm just trying to find. What can I do without?
I know. It's a bit shit right now.
Because I don't know where's my blocking.
Your blocking is the button that's triggering it to pause.
Yep. So you got to change that, right?
I need to fix whatever the problem is.
You good.
But I will fix it.
This is way better than fucking on the screen.
Bro, this is so much better. You don't even understand. There's so many levels to this game. There really is.
Irish connected with good action in that last round. Let's take another look.
And you can see the impact of all the punches. And you can see all the fucking punches at 30 FPS. I can't see all the fucking punches at 120 frames a second in Undisputed.
Okay, X works.
Do me a favor, hit X. Let me see what buttons actually work and what don't, because I can see when you hit the buttons. So go through all the buttons real slow, please. So that's triangle, that's Y.
No, that's X.
Oh, hold on a minute. What's coming up is Y on an Xbox controller. I think that's what the problem is. It's
damn, even the strippers are better.
The best fucking ring girls in any boxing game.
I call them strippers. Ringers.
And then the mini games in between rounds to heal the swelling and the cuts.
Yeah. Hold on. Shouldn't we be playing this just like player versus CPU?
It is. I'm not playing.
No, I know.
But it's on medium, by the way. If I put it on hard, they're just going to power you to death.
I mean, I can box. This is way better, bro.
Isn't it?
It is. Isn't it?
Try hitting.
I did it again.
That's right. Try holding the left shoulder button and punching at the same time.
Hold on. Wait. Okay, I got it. We're gonna do it.
Hold the left shoulder button and punch.
LB or
not the trigger, the shoulder one. Go on. It should come out as body shots, even though you're standing up. No, hold the left. Hold down the left trigger button at the top of the left trigger.
I got you.
Or try. Maybe it's the right. It's the left trigger or the left shoulder. I can't remember. You hold that while you punch, and it should come down. Come out as down.
Yeah, that's the left trait.
No, not the D-pad.
No, I know. Okay.
The left trigger or the left shoulder while you punch. If you just hold that while you're punching, it comes out as all body shots.
No.
What are you? Left stick, right stick. Oh, sorry, my bad.
It's okay. Oh, okay. I see.
Do me a favor, pause the game. Pause the game.
I can't.
Hit your right trigger.
Yeah, that's
right now. No, don't hit anything.
Just,
I can't. Why can't I connect? Fuck's sake! Hold on, give me a sec. Let me see if it'll work this way. Go down one to. No, it's not. Why the fuck isn't this working? Hold on.
It's okay. No worries.
Now, there's so many fucking moving parts, Kozzie.
Yeah, no, I got it. See, when Sweet Calf plays, he won't be able to do it. He doesn't have to deal with this. Sweet Calf says it. See this motherfucker? I don't even want to join the panel.
Okay, now go down to select wireless controller. Go down one and hit B. So down one and B. Because I can't connect for some reason. Hit that. B. Oh, now it's working. Fuck's sake. Okay. Now watch. That's what it'll come out like if you hold the left trigger, the left shoulder button while you're punching. They'll come out as body shots.
I can do body shots.
No, but from a standstill without even moving.
No. Step back.
Far do you want me to step back?
Well, so I can fucking practice my hooks to the body.
And you know the thing is, you can actually sit on the ropes like I am, but if you sit on the ropes, your follow through is even more. If that makes sense, because you're leaning. And it's...
All right. Fucking, we got our whole shit. Okay, come on. Wait, so get back. So my right trigger is my start button. Go ahead.
That was me. I got no control. Just hit B. It won't let... I was just going to restart the game. Triangle. No. Hit X or B or the bottom button. Oh, you hit triangle. X, B. I don't hear this shit. I've heard it like thousands of times. You could have been doing that shit. Bro, this came out in 2006. like almost 20 years ago. Can
I
you do
have a
that?
PlayStation sitting in my closet.
You do
My
that?
closet. Hold on.
So I'm holding the right shoulder button, and I'm pointing my stick towards you. If I point my stick away from you, I'll lean back.
Yeah, but I can't do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look, if
View,
I
it's
press
coming
my
up as
right
view.
trigger.
No, it's coming up as select.
See?
I'm gonna have to reset. Let me try one
All
other
we gotta
thing.
do is just pattern the buttons. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Let me show you the footwork.
Okay, I got it.
Side step, back step.
Bro, I know how to fuck with.
No, you have to double tap in the direction you want it to go on the left stick.
I could do that. I just can't.
And there's a form of a diagonal weave, but it's fucking hard to do.
Look at that. Toma.
Parry.
Okay, hold on. See, I can't block.
That's the quadrants I was telling you about. So
I can't do some of this stuff.
Right, so let me explain to you. Right, so this is 12 o'clock. All right, that will block any any headshot, hook straights or uppercuts. Right. Same with 6 o'clock. That'll block any body shot. Now, if you want to catch them, you have to go to each corner. Does that make sense?
I can't do none of that.
I know, but I'm just showing you when we get to that point that there'll be other options to deal with spam, if that makes sense. So if someone's spamming the shit out of you, you can just catch it and throw it right back at them and break the rhythm. Try two buttons at the same time to get an uppercut. 2 buttons.
No.
It is blue and green at the same time.
No, I know how to do it.
Or sorry, X and A at the same time.
The whole just punch things are just fuck.
Oh, he's found the clinch.
Everything's backwards.
Yeah, it's all fucked up. I'm gonna have to fix whatever the fuck's wrong with this. Oh!
And he's gone. Hello? Your network seems to be slow. Control delete. What the fuck? Control delete. What the fuck is this thing? To disconnect right now. Your network seems to be slow. Please.
Is it crying, your network?
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's my network, bro.
Oh, it's your StreamYard.
No,
well, that's what I'm saying. It's frozen.
Yeah, it's just, bro. This is dope, but like, I don't think it's feasible because like, it was working really well. Here we go. So is this?
But you might have been using too much RAM in the background or some shit.
No.
Come on, think about it this way, Kozzie. You got more RAM than me, so I know what the limits of RAM are like.
There you go. See, look at that. I'll see if it fixes everything.
Oh, you reconnecting? Hold on, I'm gonna have to reconnect you because I heard that pop. Hold on. Exit. Right, try your buttons.
Way better.
What have you done? What did you change?
Nothing. Here you go.
I don't know.
Here you go. Look at my jab.
Can you throw a body shot though?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Fuck.
Clinch. There you go. Now you see the way that your yellow bar is flashing now? That means you'll be fast as fuck for like 10 seconds. So punch. Combos.
No, I know, but this is gonna...
When it's flashing.
I don't want to play this shit. It's a teaser.
Fuck, look at the damage that you're doing. Well, then again, I'm only a middleweight. Now you're flashing now, so throw combos. Come on, combos. Don't throw the same punch again and again. Change the buttons.
No, I'm trying to figure out how to throw uppercut.
2 buttons at the same time. You have to press both buttons at the same time.
I know how to fight, bro. It's not working.
You can throw all the same buttons with a stick, but I'll need to show you how to do that. Oh.
What I'm doing now? I hate this stick.
Oh, you. That one's for free.
Okay, we got it now. So the settings. I said for the stick.
Yeah, I'll fix that. You just knocked out Mickey Ward.
This is way better than this video.
Bro, you haven't even seen the first person perspective. Which I can avoid all your headshots by just ducking. Unless you throw an uppercut. Now you're flashing. Throw a hook. That's it. There you go. There's an uppercut. Keep throwing three. Keep back. Come on. Don't just jab. Throw punches. Ooh. We're using the stick? Yeah, I could tell.
I'm trying to learn how to figure it out.
Believe it or not, the punches actually come out faster on the stick. But
I hate the stick though.
I know. I've got sick at the stick though. Really, I'm like world class with the stick.
Okay, what? No, manual.
B. There's Blondie. Oh, look at that cut.
See, how could you do all cut?
I was only showing you. I only do that whenever I feel like I have to do it to win the fight, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure my defense. Where's my defense? My jam.
Oh, what happens if you hit the R2 button?
R2?
Yeah, it's like
right trigger.
Yeah.
Right bumper or
trigger.
Pause.
Trigger.
Look.
Okay, what happens when you hit the right bumper?
Hold on, we'll see.
Sorry, I'm trying to do it as well. Don't let me do it. Let me do it. What happens when you hit the right?
Above me? Nothing.
Well, hold the stick on the right shoulder button. Put pressure on the stick and the right. You should be able to do that. That's your defense. That makes sense?
Nope.
No. Okay. Oh.
I have no defense, basically. My right trigger
down twice, so. Well, your defense right now is your feet.
Of course.
Oh, those jabs, they stop my haymakers. That's one thing I read about this game is you just can't blast someone out with power punches. They can stop you with regular punches. You can't do that in Undisputed. Oh, that nearly connected. Well, I'm going to have to get underneath that jab. Oh.
With a series of jabs.
Cause he's thinking. Oh, you better finish me off.
That's what she said. Oh,
He hasn't even hit the ground yet. He's stuck in the corner.
Bro, this is way better than Undisputed.
Bro, I'm telling you,
want to
once
play
you
this game.
start, this game is addictive. It's so addictive.
Cav, get in here.
Yeah, sweet Cav. I want.
Maybe it's just me. Can we restart the game? Maybe it resets everything.
Sorry, say it again because all I'm getting is echo. Yeah. If you want to restart the game, yeah. Watch.
Maybe it starts it. Oh no, not the match.
What do you want to do?
To restart the settings, maybe you'll fix everything.
Oh, it's not. No. It's not the PlayStation that's at fault. It's the software that I'm using to translate your controls. Hold on. Let me show you.
Go ahead.
Hold on a minute. I need to do this, and then drag this in.
Hold on.
No, hold on. I have to minimize this. And then if I drag this in, you'll see it. So, press your buttons.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Press your buttons.
All right. So I'm gonna press X.
Hold on. Where's it going? It's over here. Hold on. Let me drag this thing in. Go now.
X.
No?
Nothing. Hold on.
Do it again?
There we go. X.
It's not. Oh, fuck. I think I need to move this off the screen. Hold on.
Yo, this motherfucker is hacking my shit. I'm just a guy.
Try now. Yeah. So press a button and you'll see it appear on screen.
Okay, this is gonna be A.
So keep A pressed as in long hold. See the way now it's coming up as X on mine.
Okay.
So I know that that's fucked up. So you're pressing A, but it's saying it's X on mine.
Because it's PlayStation? No.
No, because I've got it down as Xbox One is what I'm receiving, and then the output it's converting it to PS3. If that makes sense.
Yeah. See, X is A. B is A. Makes sense?
Yeah. So you're holding
pressing A right now. A. Why?
Oh, that's fucked. That's not Y. That's LB is coming up as.
Exactly. Now watch pressure.
That's menu button that's coming up as start.
Exactly.
Yeah. You see, I think the guy I've been playing with in Texas, he fiddled around with the settings in here just to make it the way he wanted, and I don't know how to undo what he's done, but I'm sure I can work it out.
Why? Is X. This is why right now. It's right.
Yeah. So it's all fucked up. Right. So anyway, let me move this from one screen to another, and then move this back. Hold on. I need that over here. I dropped it. All right. Yeah, sorry, Kozzie. I didn't realize that'd be an issue. But once I fix it, what's the lag like, by the way?
I don't know.
Are you middle? Are you central? Are you West Coast or East Coast?
Central.
Yeah.
Midwest,
If I could play anybody on the West Coast, they complain about the lag, but anybody sort of East Coast or Central, they don't mention it. Sweet. So I just need to get Sweet Cav on board, and then we'll grow this bitch.
But the echo, how do we fix the echo?
I know why you got the reason why you're getting the echoes because I've got StreamYard open and you're getting my audio from that. If I joined StreamYard from my phone, you wouldn't be getting the echo. But if I mute you, that means I can't hear you. So maybe if we do it on Discord instead, that would have worked. You follow me?
Why would it be a difference?
Because I'm sharing my audio, which you're also streaming from that source. So you're going to hear yourself because you're hearing my audio, which has also got your stream on delay. So if I join StreamYard from my phone, it removes that, it eliminates that problem because it's not part of the chain.
Yeah, I can play without StreamYard.
Yeah, but you won't be able to share it though, unless you mute it.
No, OBS, baby. I don't need StreamYard. I use StreamYard.
Yeah, so as long if I join from my phone, that eliminates the problem of the echo.
Okay. I'm addicted now. Hold on. Let's go one more time. Come on. I'll do it. Okay, let's mute everything.
Right, I'll mute.
Right.
I'll mute mine. Right.
Okay. You can still hear me. You mute it? Oh yeah. That's better.
I can't fucking hear you.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, let's go. You can't hear me? Fucker. Alright, let's go.
Hit your button, fool.
Oh, I don't know what press. What press?
B.
I did. Oh, my bad. I got it.
Again. Yay.
Let's go. Okay. Test 3. Alright, now mute. Yes, no echo. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go, boys. We'll sort this shit out.
Fuck me, this takes ages to load. The reason why it's taking so long to load is because I haven't re-jailbroken my PlayStation yet.
Oh, this is good, though. You started it? Okay. Oh, I thought it crashed. Okay. Here we go. What are you doing? Oh, hell no, you're cheating. Who the fuck am I? Okay, I got it.
When you see an opponent with his hands down like that, it doesn't necessarily mean that he's tired. He may be fast. Ward has to do a better job.
Oh.
Block works. Able to get in there with a nice power shot. Hitting what you're saying.
Ah, fuck. My bad. I swear.
Hit the clinch.
Oh, yeah.
Clinch.
Yeah.
No, you don't want to clinch when you're flashing yellow because you lose it. Oh!
Staying on the outside, that's the best advice for fighting a power guy like this. Mixing it up on the inside, bad idea.
Oh!
Ward can't feel well after getting clocked by those two punches.
Because I made your guys so agile. He's like super fast on his feet.
Mickey Ward's putting some mustard behind those 2 punches.
Ooh.
Oh fuck no! My bad. It's a bad fucking habit. It's the worst. Ooh.
Doubled up on the jab.
Oh, they're just missing these punches. If I picked a better guy, I got you out of there by now.
Throwing the jab, being patient.
Oh, Kozzie using the jab perfectly. Kozzie, how many laps are you going to do the ring? Oh.
Jab combo. Block moves forward.
No. Sorry. My bad. We just gotta fix that one. That
Clinch,
one little button.
Clinch.
Nice timing on the hold there by Clockwork. There's
Oh! Using the clinch as a defense.
Clockwork's proven his dominance with that thoroughly one-sided round. Mickey Ward's got
Good round.
Yeah, it is.
We are now seeing for the second time. Let's review some of the highlights from the previous round.
Pull it together, pal. Get that bulging eye back under control.
Bruce, honestly, with even all the, I don't like the. Can you change the camera angle? Leave it normal. But like even with my lack of being able to fucking have defense, this is better than Undisputed. It's fucked up. Holy shit.
Every round counts. Let's keep winning. One round at a time.
I'm swole as fuck. I'm tatted up.
Get back into his fight. I need you to stop being so wild. Get disciplined. Look for your shots and stop just don't have a shot.
Shit, whisper.
It ain't easy to fight with your own blood in your eye.
You'll do the whole entire rub your face thing. Oh, that shit that doesn't matter in Undisputed. What the fuck are we doing? Here we go, boys.
It's hard to hit guys in the head that use this defensive style, so you really need to get them to drop their guards and attack their body. Then pound them to the head. He makes solid contact with those 2 punches. And he lands a penetrating bag of rocks off that counter. Makes him pay big time with a ruthless wrecking ball from a count move. Not the best footwork there by his opponent. You just got to outdance these guys and not get hit. Nice, clean combination. He counters his opponent and lands a shattering haymaker. Mickey Ward not very happy about being hit with that punch. What an incredible showing of punching power from Clockwork. He's all business tonight.
I have no defense.
Aggressive counter haymaker.
I wish I could block. I wish I could block. They can't. We fuck, y'all. No blocking. Let's go. Let's fucking box this motherfucker. Bah, bah. Oh, I got you. Oh, nope. I don't. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Run. Fuck. Missed the chance, motherfucker. Cheating.
I don't think I've seen someone hit that hard in a long time.
Yeah, I'm using that Wii mod, by the way.
I'm playing on a Wii U controller. Can't even fucking block. I can't block. I can't block. Look. I can't block. This motherfucker abusing me. Look, he's able to block. Fucking cheater. You can't block either. Fucker. Bah.
The explosive hook finds its mark up there.
Okay, I got you now, ho. Bah. Bah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I gotta move.
Listen, I agree completely. To stop this fight if he can't start protecting himself.
Fucking shit.
He needs to defend himself or mount some kind of offense. The referee has warned that he's going to stop the fight. I do the same thing if we don't start seeing some defense from Ward. Strong and lands.
Okay, I can't block.
Just seconds remaining. He shoots
I can't block. The block stops. Look. I don't want to even press the button. I'm not a cheater, bitch. Sorry, I don't mean to call you.
With a spectacular showing, Ward won that round convincingly thanks to punches like this. We have an opportunity to now look back at some of the highlights from the last round.
This is way better than Undisputed, bro. Look at me. That's me. This motherfucker looked at my pictures. He made me. Nah, my bad. I didn't mean you. I meant the system. Okay. So I'm saying it's okay. But I need a break. Fuck. How the fuck do I? Oh shit. Fix my face. Look at these little thotties. Look at that.
Just looking at that, right?
Fix your face.
Let's see if we can't patch that back. Good job. Breathe in. Working that guy just like we talked about.
Undisputed don't have this.
We got him right where we want him. So don't let up. Stay hungry and keep the pressure on.
I hate this shit. I hate it and I love it. I hate it. Fuck you. Meet your mic. Ready? Oh. Got it? We good? Fix it. There you go. Gotta hit double echo, that's all.
He's using the jab to break down his opponent.
My offense is my defense.
Listen, he doesn't have great footwork, but that bully type style will punish you if you happen to stop moving or you get caught on the ropes.
Oh, fuck. I don't like this camera angle, bro. We gotta fix this camera angle.
Landed a hard punch up top. Smooth shoe punching.
I can't block. Luke, I can't block. But there's no lag in this shit. We fucking been playing for a long ass time. Undisputed would have lagged a long time ago, bro.
Now that damaging haymaker put him in his place.
Oh shit. Come on, baby. We can get up.
Block work may be in for another knockdown if he can't get himself together in a hurry. Mickey Ward landed great punches to the body.
Fucking Lance is fighting at his best capacity. I'm fighting at my worst. Oh, hold on. Let's spread that. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Ooh, side to side. Side side. Bam.
Clockwork weathers the storm and remains on his feet.
Get off of me.
Swelling near his left eye. Two strong shots unleashed by Mickey Ward. Tremendous, a left uppercut connects.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Of course I'm ready to go. I can't fucking block shit. Okay, okay.
Very good combination
Fuck.
there.
Thank you.
He got hit with two hard punches.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on, step back, bro. Step back, please, 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 please. Toma, puto. Fuck you. I can't move. Oh shit.
Now we're going to go to the replay and take a look at just how this fight is being dominated. Here we see the highlights of the last round.
I want to play Undisputed, but I kind of want to play this more. Fix the camera angle, lounge, please. So how do you play this? How do you play this? Lounge, you hear me? 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 I don't like the camera angle. There you go. I'll get up. Here you go. You can't block if I can't block. Don't use no blocking. I can't block. Solo sos amigos enemigos.
Let's just keep winning rounds,
What
kid.
do?
This is looking great, kid. He's punching us out, and we're winning rounds. I want you to keep letting.
Look at that shit. Fucking Undisputed doesn't have this shit, man. Come on now. Undisputed, you suck. You fucking piece of shit, bitch, motherfucker. You guys fucking suck. You suck. Your kids suck. Everybody fucking sucks. Oh, I hate you. Oh, my bad. Here we go. I got it. There you go. Let me try to dance a little bit. Look at this shit. Salsa.
The Philly shell's an elusive defensive style. You think you have a good opening to the head, and that shoulder rolls up to block it.
Everything's fucked. Still better though. Oh, look at that. Oh, almost had you there. Slide. Salsa.
Two hard fists land toward Clockwork. He hits him hard with a big left hand upstairs.
There we go. That's your business. My bad. Boom. Oh, fuck you, asshole. This makes me hate Undisputed more than ever. Recap, if you don't understand. I can't move. Oh, bitch, I'm getting you. No condom. Oh, we're in there. Let's go. Come on now. Bop. There you go. Let's go, bitch. Come on, puto. Suavecito. With my hook. Oh, shit. Get out of there. Good. Side.
Huge blow lands flush. Clockwork. He launches 2 strong shots.
Oh, I got out of there. Oh, shit. That was good. Oh, fuck. Oh, there you go. Oof, I got the jam. Got the yep. Come on. Oh, shit. My yam. Oh, there you go. I found it. Oh, shit. No, stupid. Damn it. It's okay. Fuck. I don't think we got a condom. Oh, come on, baby. Squeeze it. And no, we can't do it.
Lawrence playing to the crowd. And why not? He's got to be pleased with his knockout victory here tonight.
Let's do it again. So the music in the back. Fuck it. Okay. Let's play again. Oh, sorry. You missed. Okay. Oh, wait. Stop. No audio. Pause it. Okay. Pause it. Okay. Wait. Not yet. Please.
For your opponent to counter with, but if he doesn't
Wait.
lean with
Okay, hold on. Let me play some music. Because this is what I do. You know what I do with my stream, though. I'm so streaming, though. There you go. I need some demonic music to fucking get me motivated. Here you go. 1, 2, 3, and let's go. Fuck, I'm gonna beat this motherfucker. Let's go. Team, let's go. We ready? Let's go.
Zone 6, nigga. Pirate with the pirate.
Yeah. Check me out.
Once upon a time was a little nigga from South Memphis. I think they call him Dolph. About 2009, a little nigga started rapping, but he said he gonna be his own boss. 2010, he dropped his first real mixtape, Welcome to the Dolph World, and he took off. Wait, pause, let me slow down a second. Ask Lil Whoop, I came in the game reckless. Ask the fuck niggas, I came in the game flexing. Yeah, he came in the game flexing. I remember 2011, major label came at me and they tried to give me $2 million. I gave him a handshake, looked him in his eye and said, nah, but I'll talk to you in 2 years.
Hey, you defense, fucker.
Memphis, they gon' tell you that he smoked the best weed, and he got the sack. Them little niggas can't pull up like me, with 100 niggas and 100 racks. The streets ain't never seen no shit like my first show ever made them give me 5,000. Right there in my city and I threw it in the crowd. Been turned up ever since, bitch. Look at me now. I remember after that night I told my mama that your son about to be a star. Fell asleep plenty of nights on that surf in your garage in my race car. All the bad bitches on my radar. Pull up at myself with the AR. Come through in the coupe like, hey y'all. That young nigga don't play dog. That young nigga don't play fair. Too many cash, but I don't stay there. At the racks in the cage, never lay there. Treat the trap house like a daycare. I'm the one taught all these young niggas how to say fuck your big homie and go get you a plug. That's why you had all them grizzly players smoking all that gas, and guess where it came from? Yeah, I bought all of the drips to the city. These little niggas wasn't even on this shit yet. I came in this bitch rocking Prada and Gucci and Dolce and talking about ownership, yeah. I just love stacking this shit up. I like how it look. I play with it like Legos. Stack it up. Full of that drink. I DM Rihanna told her let's go spend $500,000 on Rodeo. Real rich nigga. How you know you're rich nigga? Cause I got rich niggas on my payroll. My little boy in kindergarten I went to school wearing Gucci, told his classmate, yeah, these my play clothes. It's a celebration, need me some ace. Somebody call Jigga, tell him that I need 50 caseload. Me and all of the gang, gon' drink all that shit and pour all the rest on the float. Type of shit rich niggas do when they winning and living. Remember the days they was broke? Boy got so many motherfucking diamond chains, he can tie them together and start jumping rope. Came in this bitch with my back against the wall. The only major rapper in my city that came in the game that really had big racks in the wall. I got tired of watches, then I started buying cars. I got tired of cars, then I started buying property. Trap nigga out here playing real like Monopoly. Dolph, you be too fresh, why don't you start modeling? Nah, I'd rather keep these model bitches on top of me. And Teddy rap nigga stop copying. I see you. On sixes on the color than Halloween. Trick or treat, motherfucker. Real life shit. All fact shit.
I love it. I don't give a fuck. I done got knocked out.
Got me.
Yeah, let's go. Oh shit, that was so fucking perfect timing. It was crazy, bro. We didn't plan this shit and nothing. I'm getting knocked the fuck out. This motherfucker's cheating because I don't have no fucking defense. He's a fucking cheater. You know what I'm saying? He's using defense. I have no defense. I can't even have no defense. Here we go. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't even do that. I didn't even know I could do that. What the fuck? What the fucking? Oh. Undisputed. Fuck you, fucking bitch. You, your kids, your wife, the dogs, your neighbors' dogs, your dogs' neighbors, the fucking. The fucking man, fuck all you motherfuckers, bro.
Man, you ain't been doing a motherfucking thing, nigga.
Bro, I hate you, Undisputed. Why couldn't you give me this?
Okay, hey, go get the dope, man, bro. Go.
Fight you. I'll fight you, bitch. Let's go. Come on. Sorry, I don't mean that. I don't mean to call you a bitch. I'm just boxing on. Ah. Let's go.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't want to hear nothing about no bitch today, dog.
Bro, I'm so limited, and I still like this game more than I like Undisputed. Oh, I can't even block that shit. Couldn't even block that hook. Don't block, bitch. Sorry, my bad. I don't get me to call you a bitch. Don't block and boxing on. Oh, you blocking, Undisputed. Fuck you. I can't even block. Fucker. I gotta use angles. I can't block. My block button is my look. I don't even want to show you motherfuckers if I block. Offense. I'm like your Chris Stevenson. Look at me. Chakora.
Say what?
Look at that.
She's that Eagle 12.
Bro, get up, bro.
Oh hell no.
Hey,
Nope.
man.
Ooh. Oh fuck. We fuck.
Hey. Yeah. I never trained for a bitch. Got rich, still didn't switch. Might split a meal with the click. Fake love, I don't feel that shit. I spent a dub on a fit. They come get your girl, my dick. My shooting guards don't miss. I just pulled up in the 6. Fuck there and call her Lil. Little bitch, I got shit to do. I just pour codeine in my cranberry apple juice. $250,000 on me flying up.
Sorry, Kozzie, I've got a meeting now.
Too much ice.
All yours.
We do what we want to. My boots and my jacket, your bitch. My wake up and go back Bentley. My neck and my wrist, they hit. Put out cause she tried to kiss me. My number in her phone, then I smashed it. Once, maybe twice, then I passed it. Lil' mama bougie and nasty. My little nigga robbing and trapping.
I can't bend my waist.
Never wanna sign a major deal.
I can't bend my waist. Look, so here, man, I like this game. I like it. So here I should be bending my waist, right? Boom. What is my? Oh, I pressed the button again. Oh my god, my bad. Fix it. Press it. Okay. I can't bend my waist. I did it again. Okay, I got it.
Ward has been running away with this fight. Let's take a look at how he won that last round. Let's see if the highlights can give us a different perspective of just what.
Yeah, I can't do this shit no more. Look at that. Boom. Flick of the wrist. Look at the flick of the wrist, bro. Okay. What do you do it? Auto manual. Auto. Oh. Okay. And then I got it. I want to see this shit. Okay, how to do it? How do I? Oh. I did it. Oh, look at this. Look at this shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking rubbing my face. Oh. It's hurting. We like it though. Let's go. Come on. Back up. Look at that. She got little cheeks. I like it. Her face is not all that. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Bleeding around that left eye.
Oh my god. Kaylan's got to go for a little bit, but he's going to practice. I think that's what he said. I think he said something. You usually just ignore him anyways. So, okay. So I need to practice. This is my jab. It's good. Straight hand. Uppercut. Wait, how do you do the uppercut? Oh, okay. That's with the left foot. I hate this thick shit. She said. Okay. One. Oh, look at that. You see the fucking, you hear the I'm hearing what? I'm hitting Y. I can't do nothing.
Ward might be trying to confuse his opponent, but right now he's boring the fans.
Fuck you. Okay, here we go. Bop. No. Bop. Bop. Okay, I got it. Bop. 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 Oh. Bop.
Vicious blow dished
Bop.
out by Clockwork.
Somebody said knock him out. I heard him. Body shot. Oh, fuck.
Nice two-shot
I'm trying, motherfucker. Fucking.
jabs with accuracy.
What
and
is
speed.
shit?
Mickey Ward's got to realize he's in real trouble now.
Ah.
The fight when he sees one fighter is in a
One,
severe
two, three.
amount of danger. I'm
One.
not surprised at
Wait.
all that he's warning of an impending stoppage in tonight's fight. If you
One.
can't protect yourself, the
Two,
referee
three.
has to do it for you.
See, hold on. I'm gonna jump in there with the yabala. Yab. Okay. Yab. Straight. Okay, I got you. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Straight. Fuck you, Teddy Atlas. I did like you. I'm sorry, my bad. Hold on. Yep. Straight. Hook. Okay, I got you. Okay. Yep. Fuck. All right. Fuck.
Jab combo lands.
I got no uppercuts.
Ward continues
How did I get cornered by this motherfucker?
Clockwork with a good jab in front of a hard left hook.
Mix it up. Fucking. I can't.
Clockwork displays his hands
Okay.
with a series of jabs.
Bop.
jab to break down his opponent.
Oh, where's my straight hand? Oh,
Only 10 seconds left to go in this round.
oh
He
no.
squarely lands 2 nice shots.
Fuck, I can't even knock his ass out.
Corner needs to keep the energy up so he can have another round like that one. As we come to the close of another lopsided round, let's take a look at some of the highlights from the last round. Let's take a
Look at that shit. That shit's better than Undisputed, bro. Come on now.
Let's bring down that information around his app before it closes.
Fuck. My face. Where's my face? Where's my face? There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah. I like it. Hey, toma puto. Bro, hold on. We go. Damn.
That left eye is ripped up pretty bad. Let's see if we can't patch it up.
You good, Mr. Ward. Wrap it up. Here we go. Let's go. Oh shit.
Block work with a nice, clean jab combination.
So now I can practice. Okay. All right. So my jab.
Mickey Ward
Straight hand.
trying to figure out what to do next.
Yep, I am trying to figure it out. I have no fucking left hook. Look. My left straight. Left. That's my jab. Boom. I can't press the trigger.
Keeps up, the fans are going to demand their money back.
Okay, that's my hug. Oh, headbutt. I want to headbutt this motherfucker. Oh, shit.
Mickey Ward's looking incredibly frustrated after being taunted by his opponent. I can't remember seeing him this upset.
Okay. I'm going to use that. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, I can do both. What is this for?
Enormous amount of patience in the ring.
Okay, here we go. Pop. 1, 2, 3. Hey. Sakata. Ooh. Sakata.
Those punches are flowing beautifully for Clockwork.
And in and out. Pop.
Great 1-2 combination.
Okay. Where's my left hook? I got no left hook. Okay. Pa. No, not left hook. Fuck. Okay. Here we go.
We're not seeing any action coming from Ward.
Okay. Gotcha. Son. Down.
Clockwork with a series of jabs.
Son.
Strategical use of the jab. Great left hand upstairs. He doubled up on the jab. This is a strange tactic coming from Ward. Clockwork speed up to the action, lands a quick 3-hit combination. Nice jab followed by a solid right cross. Using the jabs wisely and consistently. Jab combo lands one for Clockwork. Precise doubling with the jab. Unbelievable! Power
Fucking knocked him out. This was the stage. I got him. Somebody clip this shit, bro. You see this shit? Couldn't stand a chance. He's fucked. He's fucked.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's over. You're out.
Yo, look at that. I beat him. I beat him. Easy work. Easy work, bro.
Dilemmas on a full-page letter, wiping my nose on my Gucci sweater. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. I'm doing cocaine, hoping things get better. I'm adding my son to my stormy weather. Both my dilemmas on a full-page letter. I'm wiping my nose on my Gucci sweater. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. I'm doing cocaine, hoping things get better. Adding my son to the stormy weather. Wrote my dilemmas on a full-page letter. Wiping my nose on my Gucci sweater. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. I'm way out of Sweden, but I'm on my way to Mars. She got stars in her bra and no roof of her car. I thought we made it far till you caught us and we're finished. I even gave you clear card, the one with no spending limit. She want me to be PG, but I'm RR. I thought I made it clear when I brought the double R. The baby blue blizzard wish list with Miss Bliss, Mark Clip, Misfit. Swiss is my digits when you call. Adding my son to the stormy weather. My dilemmas on a full-page letter. Wiping my nose on my Gucci sweater. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. I'm doing cocaine, hoping things get better. I'm adding my son to my stormy weather. Both my dilemmas on a full-page letter. I'm wiping my nose on my Gucci sweater. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas. I'm doing cocaine, hoping things get better. Adding my son to the stormy weather. Wrote my dilemmas on a full-page letter. Wiping my nose on my Gucci sweater. Ain't no thing to me. I'm doing cocaine overseas.
Good night. Good day. Have the best amazing day of your life. All the niggas in the chat. Thank you again. Till next time. Let's go.